Ready to go. We can't be fixing it for everybody. Ready to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's now 2:18. We apologize for the delay, but thankfully we did because of the rain. And I know some folks have been texting me that are still on their way. And some have, of course, gotten lost on this big campus. It always happens. So I want to, again, excuses for the delay. Today, you are here to experience the first round of the pitch competition. So it started or was scheduled to start at 2 p.m. And we're going to give every student 5 to 6 minutes. Students, I will let you know when I do this. That means you have 1 minute left. I'll be in the back. And you start to wrap up your presentation, okay? In addition to that, this is experiential. What they are going through at this moment, we want you to also go through that process too. Obviously, these are your family members, your friends, and so on. And then we also share them around Zoom. So everything that you're doing, you get to be seen as you present. I want you to articulate and speak as loud as possible. All right. Will, the Zoom camera is right around here, correct? Yes. It should be. Is this good? Yes. Yes. So this marks the spot as far as being able to be heard and seen on Zoom. Your families are in multiple countries, and some families have already told me that they've shared it to other family members in other. And it's also being streamed on Facebook, BIZNOVATOR, also on BIZNOVATOR's YouTube and Instagram. So as you present, not only will the panel of judges look at what you're doing and piquing interest in them is key, but you may have somebody out there in the universe that says, wow, I like that idea. How do I get a hold of that person? They'll reach me and I'll connect to that person. This is your first round of your pitch competition. Now, parents, please understand this. For those who are watching at home or elsewhere, that in this round, you will listen to and hear 10 pitches, 10 business plan pitches with big ideas that students have come up with over the last couple of weeks. Of those 10, 5 make it to the second round, which is considered the finals round, later tonight at 5 p.m. sharp, at which time those 5 will be introduced and announced with a larger audience than what you see here. Not many people coming to this round, but for certain we've got a number of people attending the second round and the award ceremony at 5 p.m. in the same room, okay? So just know that if you're seeing your child, your son, your young entrepreneur, we can't promise you that they're going to present again at 5 p.m. Only the investors, the panel, know that. And I like to share with you that they have an evaluation form, and based on the entrepreneurial spirit, your overall business presentation, that means your PowerPoint, your commercial, the way you walk up here, the way you shake your hands, the way you speak, right? Your attitude, your energy, they're looking at everything. That's your entrepreneurial spirit, overall presentation, and of course, your business knowledge. Are you able to, in as best possible details, can you answer or are you answering their questions? Know that they are mock investors. They're sharks. These folks are here to listen to your big idea, and Jose would know and others that I've seen panelists get so blown away and so excited that they have personally invested time and resources with some of the ideas. I've seen that happen numerous times. So you never know. So you're going to do your best, right? Once again, you have to speak up because Zoom and other platforms are checking you out. All right. So before I continue, I'd like to share that my name is Juan Casimiro, and I've been doing this for about 34 years in multiple countries. I was most impressed with how these young people came in from Mexico, Dominican Republic, Haiti, and some local from Florida. And to go through a process of about 100 hours of learning and development, from visiting corporations such as Kaseya, from listening to SAP executives that came to visit, and some will also be here as well later on. From being able to brainstorm and come up and go through the process of what is called ideation, from going to bed this whole week, probably beyond 12, 1, 2 a.m. in many cases, doing their business planning, asking the right questions and so on. As I always say, this is just like college. But also let me share with you that you're going to learn a lot even as of now. So for example, if you're putting your final touches on your PowerPoint 5 minutes before you present, then you are at risk, right? Because you may have not been fully prepared. If you're finalizing your commercial 20 minutes before you present, I think the lessons here are obvious. And just about every speaker we met spoke about discipline, and number 2, time management. Just about every speaker spoke about that. So these are all experiential lessons. That's what we want. Because I'd rather you go through this process now where you're safer, you're courted, you're supported, and so on, versus at the university, which most of you, all of you will be going to, or at the corporate site, or someday in your entrepreneurial ventures. So it's a perfect location to get exposed to what that is, discipline and time management. I also want to share that we do have a total of 3 judges, or 3 panelists, one of which is on her way, and she will be here sooner. So what we're going to do to improvise and plug in some time before she gets here is allow you to meet the panel, those who are here. And also I'd like to have you meet the trainers and coaches who've been here from day one. Both just so happen to come in from Atlanta, Florida, and by coincidence or design. One of them I taught when he was 15 or 16 years old in New York City back in 1996. I'm not saying I'm old, but I can share with you that William Hawkins, who's to my left, is an entrepreneur, a DJ, a philanthropist, a trainer and coach with us now, and also is an alumni of this amazing network. We taught him at Columbia University in 1996. We have seen each other the very last time in 1996, other than virtual, maybe by phone. We just saw each other a couple of weeks ago, face to face for the first time in many years. So that's our trainer. If you could share, stand up and kind of say a little something about you and what motivated you to come here and be part of this.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is William Hawkins. I'm straight from New York City. What motivated me to be here and motivated to come back and teach these young students is my experience at Columbia University was an experience that pretty much changed my life. And I wanted to be a part of an experience that would change the lives of others. So it was not even a thought when Ron gave me a call and he said, hey, I need some help, but I need you to come down here. I'm from Florida, help me. And I said, sure, I'll be there. Because I know that everything that you learn in this program are essential to the tools of life. It'll set you up. Back in 1996, we didn't know that being a business was supposed to be the biggest thing for you. That it's a situation where you need to be able to make money. It helps you make money. It helps you change things. So I just want to say it's a pleasure to be here today, and I hope everybody does well in your presentations. I wish you well.
Thank you.
Let me continue with training.
In Atlanta at one of the universities, he was the first placement in numerous campuses. I had the honor to work with him over the last 10 years, not only as a student, professor, teacher, but also as a colleague in running camps in Marcus Davis.
Good afternoon. I am Marcus Davis. Correctly. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. As Juan mentioned, I went through my first program when I was about 12 years old.
That's 7 or 8 BIZNOVATORs with Juan at this point, and probably 10 other programs with Juan. So it's always a pleasure when he calls me down to work with these guys and ladies. So really excited to be here. My company is called Music Book. We are a virtual music ecosystem that gives musicians the opportunity to learn music, teach music, and monetize it through other channels. So I run that company full-time now. We've grown to about 7 employees that work full-time, and we service about 200 musicians across the country. We're also on this year's Starting Under 30 list for the category of music. So super excited to be here with you all. Thank you all for your time, and I'm looking forward to seeing some awesome presentations from you all.
I share that because some folks are texting us, where is it? We can't find it. Where is this? It's raining. Where do we park? This happens a lot on college campuses. They're so huge and the buildings are all over the place and so on. But we are in CBC 140. CBC stands for College of Business Campus. If you're going to enter and coming later on, you enter through 8th Street. It's probably the easiest approach, and you park right behind this campus. All right, so CBC room 140. Just ask anyone on campus where we're at. If you can't hear us and you're live through Zoom or being streamed, just send us a question or send us a comment and so on. We'll try to entertain some of those as best we can. Let me now turn it over to the business plan panel. And I'm not sure the third, she's on the way.
She's finding the Python.
But we can start with both of you who are here. And let me share with you that I love to tap into the blessings. The blessings of what I am talking about is the honor to work with such lovely young people. You are just clueless how blessed I am to have you in my presence. How blessed I am that what I do every day is really my passion. And that my passion has learned me to my purpose. And over the time in doing what I do, it just gets better and better and better. I don't have retirement in my horizon. I have so many young people to work with and to teach and to empower, and so many that I can count on. So for example, one of our panelists participated in the BIZNOVATOR Camp in 2019. He now studies finance at Florida International University. I ran into Mark a day or two ago, and I asked him, what are you doing? He said, well, yeah, I'm available. I know you're going to ask me to be a panelist. I usually do that. So why don't you introduce yourself, and also know that 26 to 30% of the students who go to BIZNOVATOR wind up applying and attending FIU. Also know that FIU is #2 in international business in the country. And it is a state public university. #1 is Wharton School of Business is University of Pennsylvania. So they're right below #2, below an Ivy League school. All right, so it's a good university for business and some other areas as well. 54,000 students go in multiple campuses. And if you're experiencing 2 weeks of this, obviously it starts to rub off on you. All right, so that's why 30% of the students who come to BIZNOVATOR wind up choosing FIU. Share with us your thoughts and how everything is going, Mark, with you here at FIU.
So I actually attended it the BIZNOVATOR campus like you guys are there. Coming from Bay, so I know a lot about it. And honestly, it's just a pleasure to be here because honestly, we just in the cafeteria because he's the one. Honestly, this whole program gave me my first quote-unquote college experience. Right, you guys came here, gathered for 2 weeks, kind of work on business, just teaching the general of what it means to be in college, and I'm used to be here. I just want to encourage you guys to do your best, right? I encourage you guys to do your best. And this is also my way of kind of giving back to what made me here today. If it wasn't for him, honestly, I would have never known about FIU and currently studying finance. So yeah, that's kind of my experience. Feel free to ask me any questions if you guys have. Let's have a great day. That's all I got.
Thank you. faces actually, but we roll 4-H's, and we have a beer and so on.
So I'm so glad you're here. So I'm going hard on the students, though. I know you were sitting in their spot. Let me move over to Jose Cáceres of SAP. He's one of their executives, an amazing friend and visionary that the minute we met some years ago, kind of got it. He understood what we're doing. He understood where the vision is and what we're doing as far as the mission. And right away, within, I think, days, we reached an agreement to run BIZNOVATOR camps, a 5-day commuter model at their corporate headquarters for Latin America here in Doral. And since then, we've approached our 4th year. And if it wasn't for the pandemic this year and last year, we would have run maybe 150 more students in Argentina, Colombia, and SAP in Mexico. Jose, I know there's a motivation behind this for you personally, particularly with young people, and your story of when you grew up, you said you studied accounting or something you thought your parents wanted you to do, but it's totally different. Share your little story.
Hey, hello, hey, welcome everybody. Thank you, Juan. It has been 4 years, and I remember that day when we met. Exactly, I met Nancy. Yeah, and it was an instant when I saw the value. And I have seen stories coming out of BIZNOVATOR for years now. Great stories. I remember Luis Colmenares, one which is a friend of SAP kid. He got a full ride scholarship at Yale. This experience for him is one of the many he accumulated. So take advantage of this. The opportunity, as my panelist was saying, it is for you to keep. This is something that you don't want to be shy now. Stand tall, like speak out really secure what you're trying to sell now to us, to the panelists. It is the moment for you to shine. You don't want to be left out at 5 p.m. This is your time, not at 5 p.m. It's now. So you get a spot at 5 p.m. and then you leave. One of the things that us as a panelist and also as a venture capitalist always look at is not necessarily the idea of the business, because we know that problems will come, but the most important thing for us is actually the entrepreneur. You have to buy your own project first before to sell it to us. One always talks about this. If you don't believe in what you're saying now, we won't believe it either. So that you have to be secure in what you are saying, because we will ask, we will put a little pressure on you, because that will happen in real life too. And if you are not secure, you will drop it out. It's going to be like, for you, just a transitional thing. And then you demonstrate today that you is. So we will believe in you and we will invest. So there will be some prices at the end. Just give it all today to your family and to your own self. So be proud of you, because the fact that you're here 2 weeks with an idea, less than 100 hours, so this is amazing, guys. So this could be something that you can probably take to the next level. Just get the seed inside and then probably twist it and do something else. The important thing is you try. You will fail, probably. Doesn't matter, you will learn. So good luck.
Right, once again, the third panel is pouring like some of the parents who got lost as well. Let me go down to the students and maybe share a couple experiences. And let me set the tone with one particular student who attended the BIZNOVATOR camp at Hellman Worldwide Logistics about 6-7 years ago. And you know who he is. Francisco has been with us as a speaker, supporting and so on. But Francisco, what things did you learn that you applied immediately or over time post the camp that you did back, I think, 6 years ago?
One thing I really learned about the camp about 6 years ago. You know, I was in high school at the time, and you know, everything I kind of did at that moment was because I was told to do it, right? Like you're told to, you know, do what's hard. You're told to action on things that you want to do, not necessarily that the system or textbook, whatever that is, wants you to do. So that's the one thing that I would say I've taken away from BIZNOVATOR the most, and it's helping to this day. And I don't see a day where it's not going to be helping. So taking initiative is something that I hope you guys take away from this camp, because it really is going to help you guys.
Thank you. Decided to go away to college, shifted a little bit, might go back, but he went into coding, technology, and entrepreneurialism, and taking on challenges. He always tells me bigger than college, right? So things aren't always exactly the way you planned. That's part of life, right? You got to be able to shift, right? So you'll fall a bit, but your success will be determined on how well you get up and keep going. You're going to present, and you're going to give it your best, and it's going to be an experience, right? And then you're going to ask yourself, what did I miss out? What could I have done better? That's the lesson. That's the lesson, all right? We're all winners. We really all are winners. As a matter of fact, the customer that you're going to go out there and create doesn't ask you that you participate in the pitch competition. Did you go to BIZNOVATOR? Do you have a college degree? The customer wants a good service, a viable product at an affordable price. And if you're filling the value, if you're filling the void and solving the problems, then you're in business. Okay? Just remember that. And while I know this is a competition, we have some students that take it so deep and so seriously, kind of get down on this. It's just experiential learning. As a matter of fact, we invited the judges to help us with this and act like investors.
Here we go.
Introduce yourself and what you do and where you do what you do. Karen.
It's a new career move for me, actually a marketer for 12 years, and just 6 years ago, or 6 months ago, I moved into diversity.
And were you with SAP in another city? And what's the menu of it?
Correct, yes. I joined SAP in Atlanta first, I went to Georgia and moved to SAP Miami 3 years ago. So I've been with SAP for 4 years, and before that, I worked in medical.
Thank you so much, Karen. Appreciate you being here. Karen, based on the entrepreneurial spirit of these young people, based on their business knowledge, the overall presentation, you have the evaluation form. You're going to score and rank what you score. And if the money is sitting in your pocket or your pocketbook, $1,000, $2,000, which of these 5 do you think deserve and have convinced you to go to the next round and present again? You make that decision as a panel. You'll be stepping out to room 140 after they all present and having a discussion. This serves as a guide for you to make the best decision possible. So there are no questions, judges. Mark, Karen, Jose, we're ready to roll. So if you're probably running out your living room to get water, we are ready to start right now. And Will, our first presenter, we have a video that we were showing of a student who had to fly out just about, actually, probably leaving now and took him to the airport because he's got an exam tomorrow morning. So we videotaped his presentation. We'll show that towards the end if we're able to because of technical issues. But we're going to go with our first young entrepreneur, innovator, using technology as a platform. Let's welcome the CEO and founder of SizeScan, Nathan. Please come on.
Oh, Nathan vient.
Have 5 minutes, we're gonna do this
those will work, that's no problem. We'll do this in the back.
So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Nathan Goodwin, founder and CEO of SizeGame. Here at SizeGame, we always say that you shouldn't fit clothes, clothes should fit you. And that's why I'm asking you guys, do you guys ever wish to walk in a store and find your perfect size in a clothing store or shoe store? Well, here at SizeGame, we're building a human body scanner that's going to make sizing easier for the masses. And a company is a partnership, and our mission statement is to store owners to reduce costs, make more sales, and increase customers by reducing time and making shopping easier. Our marketing plan. Our product is a device. We search for people in the retail and manufacturing. And we're gonna start a company in China, preferably Hong Kong. And our promotion plan, we're gonna use social media and other companies. My competitions, as you can see, we have Sizer, up to software, and 3D look. Our competitive advantage. Our product is going to make shopping more fun, easier, and less time consuming. And our unique selling point is that SizeGame is the pioneer in creating a customized full body measurements profile device. Here is my startup investment. So I'm gonna need to register at www.bto.gov. R&D, research and development, also development, and marketing. So my estimated total startup investment is going to be $15,580. My project monthly income. We're going to sell about 50 units per month at $1,500. The total revenue is going to be at $75,000, and our net profit at $28,000. So here is our project yearly statement. We're going to be selling to 600 units per year. My total revenue at 900,000, and my net profit at 336,000. As I can see, my break even is at 6 units. ROS, return on sale, 37%, and ROI, return on investment, 2,100%. My business goal. So for 3 months, I would like us to at least finish building the device. 9 to 12 months, I would like to start a business marketing strategy to present the product to clothing, retail, and manufacturers. And finally, for the business to be financially stable and sell it for me. And my social responsibility statement would be decent work and economic growth and partnership with the government. And I'm going to show you my commercial. Is that the second camera? And he has his own scanner inside of it. That every time you scan somebody, and the people behind the cash register have it and everything. It shows you the shirt size, jeans, socks, shoes. Okay, this is. So in order for let's say that I don't want to go to stores and I want to buy online, so there's no way for me to kind of adult mobile. It has been well, during the time maybe we're gonna go where it went, and I'm gonna have to create a website. Okay, so personally, I came up with this idea with my grandpa, and he was for me he was really an inspiration and everything. So every time he used to go to the store with his wife and everything, he would always complain about, oh, I have to go check this. I don't have time. He was a busy man. So we sat down together. We started thinking about solutions. But we hadn't come up with the name Science Camp yet. I came up with this camp. So yeah, so we started to think about different ways so people when they go into stores, they can get themselves automatically and not go to changing rooms to this. Yes. No, you can actually only have one if you want.
No questions? Thank you. Good job. Now, you know, the number one fear, at least in the United States, in the world, is public speaking. It's not being alone or suffocating or drowning. It's actually public speaking. One of the things that we stress here at BIZNOVATOR camps is that you have to present. You have to be able to defend yourself in a presentation. All of the skills you've gained here are applicable in college, business, your careers, and life. You're going to be at an interview someday. I'm not there with you. You're going to be pitching to investors like these today, and we're not going to be there with you. So we hope that every single experience, every single presenter, the information they shared with ASEA, the SAP executive, and so on, all of those lessons are so valuable. I usually call it a mini 2-week MBA because we go to corporations, we visit co-working spaces, we learn about each other, we do research, we grow and we learn. As a matter of fact, one young man I met about 3 months ago in Haiti. And right away, he told me, look, I want to study either engineering, business. I would like to have a mentor. And we started coaching and virtually getting to know each other and so on. He left an impression. I said, it sounds like you got to go to the business. This young man is Johan, who's got his idea coming up that will solve some problems in Haiti. He's going to share with you as to why he's chosen this business route. I know that it's part of his passion, but he really wants to make life easier for a certain segment of the population, in this case in Haiti. Let's welcome Mr. Johan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Juan Sayi, and I'm the CEO founder of McCoys. I'm going to show you my advertisement. My business idea. I created a website to facilitate motorcycle riders to buy ports. I'm going to start in my country, Haiti, and eventually go international. I'm looking for retail and wholesalers. My business is not be a sole proprietorship. My mission statement is to satisfy my customers by selling motorcycle parts to people that use motorcycle as a way of making money and transportation at an affordable cost with high accessibility. Marketing plan. I plan on launching it in Haiti in the next 5 years, eventually penetrating the Caribbean market share. Promotion plan. I plan on using social media like Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, networking with my individual restaurant. My competition. Motorsports. My competitors have been in the industry well and they have more experience than I have. That's a disadvantage I have against me. My unique selling point. More affordable pricing, better service, and life changing experience. What I'm going to need to start this business: my inventory, business registration, marketing, and supplies. This is going to be a total of $4,262. Monthly income statement. Total revenue $150,000. Total cost $90,000. And net profit after deducting tax $47,880,000. Yearly income $1,800,000. Gross profit $720,000. And my net profit after deducting tax will be $5,038,000. Break even at 500, return on sale 30%, return on investment 12,256%. How am I going to sell 10,000 euros? I know you guys might think that's a lot, but to start. There's an estimated amount of 11.3 million people in Haiti, and over 500,000 people use motorcycles. It's a big market with a lot of opportunities. And 2% of the market, if I gain 2% of the market, I'll be able to send 10,000 people. My future projects. Short-term goal, 2 months, sell at least 20,000 units. My medium-term goal, between 9 months, start looking for a bigger place and start employing new people. Long-term goal, open a nice warehouse and stock my products and offer a high-class service. Social responsibility statement. Since there are many motorcycle accidents a day, parts need to be constantly replaced. My company will facilitate the process by making the parts accessible and affordable to everyone. Riding a safe bike is our priority. Thank you for listening. Do you guys have any questions?
First time and competing with big ones, you should get a pricing comes for you. So how do you plan to get better pricing?
Okay, so I'm targeting people maybe that they're motorcycle, they use motorcycle and it's not really expensive motorcycles, so the parts are not really expensive. And my competitions, they're not targeting these type of people. So I think I'm targeting, there's not a lot of people that sell these sports in these sports. And I want to make a change in my country because I love my country.
So targeting like a lower profile of spender, let's say, like entry level probably motorcycle. Okay, that's that.
If the competitors, they sell the parts, the more expensive motorcycles, so there is a need for parts.
Exactly. That's why. You have any questions?
I guess I have a comment on your social media. I think there's an opportunity for you to develop that a lot more. If you want to, you're saying you have a passion for all the country, and you also mentioned there are a lot of motorcycle riders. That's very common with a lot of motorcycles from Brazil. And it's very help of the amount of accidents public health. So I think you can develop this idea a little bit more because there's potential there.
Some go through a process of anxiety. Many of them have a certain level of stress. Others just kind of hide out and not want to share their information. They don't want to show their videos. They don't want others to see it. Take ownership of their idea. They try to keep it a secret. And so on. Others are afraid to ask questions. Boy, do we need to change that? Gotta ask questions. You gotta ask for help at all times. Others are just so on it that I don't even get to see the PowerPoint until now. Matter of fact, the market hasn't seen some of the pitches in some of the students, right? So you get a variable of results and so on in this experience. One particular that I think happens to be one of the youngest students in the camp and a local Iranian from Haiti, we connected and I called her my daughter. And she's an amazing young lady. That at first, when she was pointed by her mom, I was concerned because she kind of, when there's somewhere they don't want to be, kind of have attitude. She's gone, want to say very little and so on. And then over time, she started opening up. She started to blossom. Matter of fact, she told me on day one, I don't think I'm going to be presenting. I said, you got this. You're definitely going to be presenting. Let's welcome Anael of YHP.
Good afternoon. My name is Anael Bishwani. I'm the founder and the CEO of YHP, which stands for Youth Health and Psychological Wellbeing. What we do is promoting healthy mindsets for the future. I would like to start off this presentation by showing you my credentials. As Americans, you hear a lot of things about Haiti, but I don't think we think too much about the kids living in Haiti, and especially the orphans living in such an unstable country. In 2010, there were 20,000 orphans, and now there's 50,000 orphans. So in the past 10 years, 20,000 orphans were added into the system. Also, the average percentage of orphans having depression is 24.1%. YHP is a nonprofit online platform, and our mission is to provide doctors and psychologists. Our promotion plan is to have partnerships with clinics, hospitals, and to have ads on social media. My competitions are Haitian mental health networks, youth mental health advocates, and Haitian mental health programs. Our unique selling point is that we will be providing pediatricians and psychologists, and we aim to provide all these services to orphans. My startup investment. You will need a startup investment of $1,100, and these are the equipment. My monthly income statements. Our total donations is about $3,750. We have a gross surplus of $3,000 and a net surplus of $2,600. Our yearly income statement. We have a total donation of $45,000, a gross surplus of $36,000, and a net surplus of $31,748. We have a break-even of 2 donations, and we will be serving 66 orphans in an year. There are a few branding items. So there's a slide and the logo. My business goal. My short-term business goal is to help as many kids as I can. My medium-term business goal is to turn from online to have a physical center in Haiti, to expand our services to other countries. My social responsibility statements are partnerships and employment goals, quality education, and good health and well-being. Thank you for listening.
I have a question. So you say that at the beginning you will reach out online as many kids as you want.
No.
Okay, I misunderstood. So my next question was, what is the type of support these kids need? How you're going to be delivering that? Like, is it like a short-term aid, or is it like more like something that is throughout their lives, or how is it? Therapy for them to talk, to speak. But it's like kind of more like a mental health problem related to their family circle. Kind of problem. What is the problem that these kids have? Why they need mental health support? Yes, please.
I feel like people always need someone to talk to. They want to like helping them because having someone to talk to.
Yeah,
what it will impact her. It will her to like, she doesn't have it. So my question is, how does it integrate it in existing processes? It is a really important, so we don't really have much process. So, yeah, some of help them learn. And also it's nonprofit, so we have some of them don't coordinate, don't have to like, for us a way to actually. Okay, and then are you hiring the healthcare professionals or are you? No, I'm working with hospital. Okay, and then that's an in-person treatment, not online, it's the online part, right? So,
I think honestly, that's a big point. And coming from a myself, it's not something I like to look at that. I kind of they say it when question I have is what this why I know we all want to place it. Why is it important?
I'm looking into psychology and public health and the people that are not really thinking.
So, yeah.
No, Anel, when probably earlier today, someone texted me and on the groups with the parents, I don't know who's texting me sometimes. But they said, had Anel's video again. It was so short during the practices. And Dad was asking, are you doing okay? I want to figure out ways to motivate you more and support you more. So I'm like texting back and forth, not knowing. That is, I'm assuming it's president. There you go. Okay. So congratulations on the basic. Because I live in the realm, direct access, mentorship, coaching, supporting leadership, and so on. That video really touches the heart of many people, as you can see from some of the panelists. Don't worry about your age. Go out and start it. And the sooner you all start at this age, the better. I'd rather you fall a bit, make some mistakes, take some punches. You're still living at home. Your expenses personally are very low compared to someone who starts a business at 30-something years old or 40, right? So please start that business. Your country, not only 80, but other countries. Okay. So thank you for really coming up with your creative thought. You're 15, right?
Yeah.
15. You're 10th to Fine Savior Academy as well. You're awesome. You're going to do big things. I know you are. Let's continue with a savvy, say, quite impressive. I met him on Business Matters a couple of years ago at the Ultimate Life Summit. I was checking him out like I usually observe from a distance and see how they mingle with other students. The Ultimate Life Summit is one of the programs that Seven Mindset as a company has started for many years now. We're going on 11 years. And this young man attended, and he was at the time 15 years old, and just handled his business, blended right in with multicultural backgrounds and so on. And then he attended here, and I kind of have him on my top 5 personally. and I haven't even seen his business plan completed. And I'll tell you why later I have him on the top line. Because a lot of it has to do with attitude, confidence, how you express yourself. Let's check out Luca Rock.
Hello everyone, I'm Luca Rock. I'm a 15-year-old student from Haiti, and I'm the founder and CEO of Rockville. I will now show you guys my commercial. Well, okay, we'll do that later maybe. My question to you, let me ask you, have you all bought a really expensive item or accessory that you don't end up using very often? Well, here at Rockville, we are the perfect solution for you. We are a one-stop accessories rental platform which allows you to rent and use our accessories for the amount of time that you would desire. We are a retail business, and I'm the sole proprietor of this company, and my mission is to provide user-friendly, easy access to accessories rental. For my marketing plan, I plan on selling daily life accessories like gardening equipment, furniture, designer clothing and shoes, or even jewelry. We will be focusing on people that are 13 years and older with a price range of $174. We are an online application, and to promote my business, I will be using social media, friends and family, but for social media apps like Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Snapchat, or even TikTok. So here are my competitors. As you guys can see, there's Rent the Runway, Vault, and Costco. My competitive advantage against them is that I'll be using eco-friendly shipping methods for the shipping, which means like sustainable, biodegradable packaging. My unique selling point is that I am this is the only business to sell all kinds of accessories like this online. So this is my startup investment. It will be costing, but this isn't the right PowerPoint. That's not the right number. It will be costing about $7,600 because of the equipment and supplies, advertising and the promoting, and the app development. This is my projected monthly income statement. I plan on selling 30 items twice a year. The total revenue of these sales will be about $10,500. And because of all the costs and the taxes, it will go down to about $6,000. Now here's my yearly income statement. I plan on selling 360 items twice a year. The total of these sales, the total revenue of these sales comes to around $125,000 per year. And the net profit goes to about $71,000 again because of the costs and the taxes. So these are my short-term, medium-term, and long-term goals. So as a short-term goal, I want to get about 100 clients. As a medium-term goal, I want to get about 200 clients, and as a long-term goal, I want to make the business international. What is the purpose of my business? What problem do I want to solve? So I want to prevent people from wasting money on items that they don't really need, and I want to help with today's environmental challenges by helping to reduce the amount of items and accessories that are made. My social responsibility statement, for my social responsibility statements, I chose life below water because I will be helping to reduce the amount of items that are produced. And I chose responsible consumption and production also for that reason. So thank you for listening. This is Rock's Rental, and you can find me at luca.rock05@gmail.com. Oh, and also we will limit the amount of times you can use an item so that I can even sell them to big companies who rent designer shoes, even use designer shoes, like big companies like Go or StockX, and eventually even make partnerships with them. Thank you guys for listening. Any questions? send it to you, but right now,
Misalnya, cuti memang mereka saling merusak.
Average price seems a little high for an average that young that you are starting to target 13 years old. So how is that possible? How can you make them spend?
well, because I with an average price, it's kind of difficult because you can't take all the items that you're going to sell. So I took 5 items, like 5 main items, and these items were particularly more expensive than the rest of the stuff I chose. So that was maybe a bad choice on my part. But yeah, that's the reason why. Because I took like 5 a bit more expensive items, which gave me the average.
And of 13 years old, what are the things that they can? 15 years old. What are the things that they can? So you're targeting more the younger side because having an audience that big is hard, especially at the beginning. So what is the reason behind getting that young?
Well, because I hear a lot of like young people complaining about, oh, I just bought like this really expensive shoe, and like I'm only gonna wear it once or twice. Like it was a big waste of money. And it's usually people in like my age group. So when I chose 13-year-old and up, it was for that reason because there's a lot of people that are my age that are complaining about things like that. And that's what made me.
You probably just have recommendations. If you're focusing on that age, just kind of closer as a problem now that you're explaining it. At the beginning, I thought it was like everybody's problem, but at my age, I'm 47, it's not really a problem. It's more like it's probably generational.
Yeah, but then we have like, for example, the gardening equipment, which my grandpa, he always uses gardening equipment. So it's like if you want to mow your lawn once, and you don't want a lawnmower, it's like you can rent it for the day and just mow your lawn and then you bring it back. So that's money also.
Yeah, I agree. I like the idea of focusing on a certain type of art. I love the runway, right? But then I also like it because it's a way to kind of things not for kids. I think your society would be better if you want to work on gardening tools, then work there. And expand from there. I agree with your. And I also like your purpose of it. That's really important to know why, right? Like you ask the other, and why is it important?
Question I do have, like you said, you have an idea what you want to focus on because again, it's part of the life. I need to narrow out that. Are you? That's kind of the
Well, at the start, the idea was to make it a designer accessories rental app, so like expensive jewelry, food, clothing. So I think that if I had to focus on one particular thing, it would be that, or like my second option would be the gardening and the like daily life things like furniture and like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I like the,
Ready?
We're having some issues, Will, with sound. Some of the folks are texting that they can't hear clear enough. Should I have them step closer?
Yeah, maybe
Is that it? Hopefully they're hearing you better now. Also, the panel can ask your questions louder. The sound is not picking up as well. What we'll do for the next round is move the judges up here, probably, right? Well, yeah, also will be better. Yeah. Okay, good. So remember, we're on Instagram, on Facebook, and YouTube. DeMarcus, which of the three is working best?
The Facebook and YouTube are showing
Okay, so Facebook and Instagram.
Facebook and
YouTube. Okay.
Instagram is showing, I'm getting the full picture.
Right. So some of you who have shared those three, Facebook and YouTube are working best. We're going to continue. If you are on Zoom, hopefully you're able to send us the messages. Let us know sound. When you're presenting up here, you can project better. Just know that people are wanting to hear you clearly. So as best as possible, just raise the voice. Let's continue with an innovator, someone who's creative through technology. I met him about a year ago. Was very impressed with his technology capacities. But little did I know that he also has a heart, in this case, for coaching and setting up students for success with his idea. Let's welcome Mr. Warren. Please come up here, Warren. Got Brooks Brothers. You know, this is not cheap. So this is quality right here. So just with the suit and the look, shirt is Brooks Brothers. He did his own tie dye and everything. Looks sharp. He really did. I love Brooks Brothers.
So, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Warren Crandall. I'm the founder and CEO of SIFE. Here at SIFE, we are a company dedicated to coaching young individuals who have yet to find their drive, their passion, or even their source of happiness as a career. So here, let me show you my business profile. Here, we'll be helping people find their passion and what they want to do with their life and as they want to continue. And we mostly we're life coaches and guides at a corporation. And our mission is to help people find happiness through their passion. And yeah, so the services that we provide are usually life coaching things. And people who have not yet found their passion and want to continue with that. And we usually, I'm sorry, but we price our services at $150 per person for coaching lessons. And we are based in Florida. We are using our advertisements for Instagram, Facebook, other online sources like that. And my competition, we're Better Up, Career Test, and As a Future Escape. And our competitive advantage is that we offer one-on-one coaching with our customers and to explore what they want to do and how they would love to continue with their passion as a career. And with our unique selling point, we offer contact with coaches all the time. There's no point in time where our coaches will say, no, we can't contact you right now. And we'll always give advice to our customers in need. And here at the startup investment of a total of $1,489, which includes our website, our advertisements, employees, and business registration. So here I have my monthly projected income of about 1,443, and we're selling 20 units per month with a revenue of 3,000, gross profit of about 2,000, and our, yeah, so that's and net coming out to a net profit of 1,243. The yearly income coming out to 240 units per year at 36,000 of total revenue, 24,000 in gross profit, and a net profit of 17,325. So this is our branding, our logo. Enjoy it, you'll be seeing it more. And with our goals, I've within 3 months to at least have 50 customers come in, and within 9 to 12 months, at least have over 200 customers, and in a year, over 600. And our social responsibility, that our statement is decent work and economic growth. And this is the end of my statement. Well, coaching is when you, so we have access, you come to our services through our website. When you take a little photo so that our coaches can get an idea of what kind of person you are, what you do. Once you do that, you go to the option where you can contact our coaches and they can consult you and talk to you and just get to know you, and then take you through the process of finding what you want to do and most of that like that. Any more questions? Yeah. Around $25 or 20. That's what they'd be paying per hour.
Okay, and then so who is your audience? Do you have any focus in terms of age, goal?
Yeah, about 13 to even 20, even older ages like that. Yeah, if they haven't found what they want to do, they can come to our website and get a coach to give them an idea and give them a push to one step to a brighter future, which is our slogan. So, yeah. Is there any other questions?
Yeah, let me double click on the first question. So this is a big project. Helping somebody to find the answer of the purpose is a big thing. I know people my age that don't know what the purpose is. So having them through a mentorship process is complicated, because usually finding a purpose or passion is a trial and error thing. You will try something you don't like and then you move on until you do something quick. So what is your secret sauce to do it through the process of mentorship and coaching? That can take years.
Yeah, that's true. But with our coaches, we'll take you through different things. We'll maybe even take you somewhere to explore what you want to do and to find out what you want to do or something like that. So our coaches will always be there to advise you if you have any questions, or if you want to get that idea of what they, some people want to do. The coaches can give them some, maybe a few ideas on that, and look up on that. See what they want to do that.
Good idea. I didn't I mean, school provided some type of, so I think this is a good idea, but I for the little one, so that it's clear for the customer how you have to.
And yes, silly. I guess that's.
So on that, we are also, we do networking, right? So we can connect you with other companies or who may maybe do something in your, that interest that you can have. We can connect you with them, and you can go to them and see if you really like it or not. And then if you don't, you come back to us and then we can connect you with somebody else. Yeah. Any more questions?
Such growth. Remember the first time we practiced? I won't tell you that some of them first. Good job, Martin. Martin, keep your suit on. All right, good job. So this is one of the first camps actually that we run where we had fewer girls. Usually we have more young ladies. But the ones that did show up were amazing. Really cutting edge, given their age, their experience, their leadership, and so on. They're very focused, so much so that they almost always statistically outperform the boys in these competitions. Let me share with you what out of 100 young people that present, in the top, probably 60-something% are girls in all of our programs. Those always finish in the top 3. So let's see what happens here. Let's bring another young lady, driven, definitely a corporate leader, executive, and so on in the future, who wants to go into real estate, but from a different perspective. She's also from Doral, young lady that's been sponsored by SAP. I want to thank you, Jose, for that as well. And let's bring up the founder and CEO, Amanda Rubio.
So the average price for to gain access to this is around $580. And in order to promote it, well, our app is based in Miami, our Miami area. And in order to promote my app, I will be using Instagram ads, Facebook ads, and word of mouth and flash. Ruby Solutions is basically a real estate matchmaking concierge app where commercial real estate brokers and sellers, and agencies can find sellers and buyers to in a more timely and more efficient manner. So to take you through the app, first you would find out about our app. So that would be through, again, Instagram, Facebook, and flyers, as well as any other social media. Then you would download the app. And once you download the app, you're taken to a page where it asks, are you a broker or are you an agent? Depending on the selection, you would then be taken to a page where there are several different templates. Depending on the broker, you can then customize the templates to your clients, and depending on the answers to the questions that are given in the template, You then submit that information to the app, and then you're redirected to the next page. On the next page, you're given the credit card page. So here you're provided with 3 options. There is the 3 months for $279, 6 months for $479, and a full year for $799. So once you have completed the entire credit card page, you then click match. After your payment is accepted, you are then given a whole list of options with properties, qualities of the sellers, qualities of the buyers that the real estate broker or agency can select from. And I will also be hiring program developers and app developers that will adjust your page according to the regular client's needs and brokers. So these are my startup investments. I will have a total startup investment of about, I will need a total startup investment of about $12,292. And this will include app developers, algorithm developers, company registration, Instagram ads, and also a real estate license as well. So to begin with, within a month, I will have an average of about 25 users, which will give me a total revenue of $6,795, which will then bring me to a gross profit of $6,045. After fixed costs such as, again, the program developers and the app developers, I will have a profit of $3,987. After the average tax of 25%, I will then have a net profit of $2,990. Within a year, I plan to have about 732 users, which will bring me to a revenue of $379,176, which will give me a gross profit of $342,570, calculating to about $238,140. The break-even point would be around 34 users. The return of sales would also bring me to around 63%. And the return on investment, a pretty attractive number, will bring me to about 1,937%. So my short-term goal would be to kind of infuse access to buyers and sellers, and also to have about 1,000 plus users. My medium-term goal would be to expand to luxury real estate and not just commercial real estate, and to have about 1,500 users. My long-term goal would also be to release the app nationwide and have about 7,000 users. So here is my commercial, so that you may further understand the concept of the app. Social responsibility statement. So with the overwhelming industry of real estate, Ruby Solutions aims to encourage community and also facilitate work for real estate brokers and agents to provide better experiences. So these are some of my competitors, which include Zillow, Referral Exchange, and also Tradora. So I might be asking yourself, what makes me different from all of my competitors? What makes me, Amanda Ruby, any different from any well-known or well-experienced real estate broker agency? Well, I'm only 18 years old, and I know approximately 60% more about today's technology than any average 40, 50, or 60. I can also provide new and fresh perspectives on the world of real estate, the master world of real estate. And last but definitely not least, I am not only willing, but I also encourage real estate experts to teach me, guide me, mentor me to create the best real estate experience for my clients. There's only so much knowledge I can acquire from studying real estate, but there's so much more that I can acquire by observing. With that said, I will be ending this by saying I'm looking forward to working with not only investors, buyers, and especially dreamers to provide the best real estate experience for our future. And so as soon as I turned 17, I realized that I was looking to yet. So I kind of started doing research, and then once I turned 18, I paid my mom actually for my business course, and that's where
I completely agree with you. Really like real estate. Just for me to understand your condition, the agents pay zero, for example, to be advertised there, or how do they get into these apps?
Zillow is more a buyer or seller looking to find the best real estate agent. It's not really a broker trying to find a match. So if you were looking to buy a house, you would go to Zillow and find which is the best real estate agent in my area. But in my app, you would be a broker with so you would be the client of a broker, and then your broker would find the best seller or buyer. I'm connecting brokers to other brokers, but within those brokers, let's say you're a seller, you want to sell your house. You go to your broker, and then you are matched with a broker that has a buyer. So then we would I would connect those two, and I would make it easier for brokers instead of having to spend more time and money to find those.
So when you say broker, you're referring to real estate agent.
Right, real estate agencies.
Okay, I got confused with broker. The way you understand a broker is a broker for the mortgage, for the loan,
Really?
like that, yeah. Okay, so how it happens now, that process, without the app, today, how this happens? They pay also?
So there's not really a concept like the one that I created just yet. There is something called a transaction broker, which is basically a broker that doesn't represent nor the seller nor the buyer, and they just help ease the exchange of things. But I technically am acting like that. It's just making it virtual.
I am so confused about this phrase that your concept differentiates from what.
So again, I'm working with only brokers that have clients. And the purpose of my app is to help the brokers have a more efficient method of doing it. So I would be saving them time and money by finding them a buyer with the same characteristics that they're looking for in another broker.
So I myself, if I'm a buyer, I'm going to be my broker.
It would be the broker, yes. It would be the broker providing the fees.
So the real estate agent will pay the fee.
And then eventually I hope to give sellers and buyers access to the options that we're going to sell.
We often get panelists involved in this. Sometimes I got to remind them that, by the way, they are 14 to 18 year olds, not adults and so on, but they really sell you the package. That regardless of age, they feel confident. And I can really tell you that each of the 10 presenters, they really believe in their products. Never have killed somebody's dream and that it's too big of an idea. We just get them to do it. And you know what? You learn throughout the process. The beautiful thing is that you can make these mistakes because you're so young and they're not as costly as if you were 40 years old. This is why I want to address the parents here. If they are exhibiting entrepreneurial characteristics, seeing leadership characteristics, if you're seeing that they don't want a job, they want to create their own opportunity, foster that, support it 100%. You just never, ever, ever know. Talk to Mark Zuckerberg, talk to Bill Gates, talk to so many entrepreneurs that were teenagers. That it's the idea they came up with, along with the support of the parents. Don't ever, ever underestimate their potential. And one of the challenges they have is because they're so young that a lot of adults go, you're not an entrepreneur. What are you going to sell me, right? Sometimes they don't take you serious. But you can really flip that. Because most of them, say 90% of adults, want to help a young person that shows up correct with the attitude, with the mindset that I can deliver on this. Raul Pino and Pablo have been real estate brokers since they were 19, selling commercial property. In fact, they're going to be on the yeah. So they're never, ever too young. You can start this, you can really do this. As a matter of fact, this young man that's coming up next, he is definitely on his back. He's got a big E. And basically that E stands for entrepreneur. He's got charisma. He's got, savviness, attitude. He's got confidence. And last night I saw something in him that he's got stage presence. He's witty, he's funny, he goes with the flow. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Alec.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alex. I'm the founder and CEO of Excavate. My company plans to solve these problems. Aren't you tired seeing your teenagers always on their phones? They spend an average of 7 hours a day on their phones. And after school, usually they go home. They're very antisocial and unproductive. Let's go and see what my company does. My company builds co-working spaces for teens. It's a corporation that has permission to re-engage a client, develop teens' autonomy and dependence, and make them be more productive and make more connections. So I'll be focusing on parents between the ages of 13 to 18 because they're the one that pays for this corporation. I'll be located in Haiti. To promote this company, I'll be using Google Ads, Facebook Ads, YouTube Ads, and many more. So to be a member of this company, you'll be paying $220 a month with the co-working desk included in the membership. The private office space is $5 an hour. In the project rooms, where you'll be $5, $6, $7, $10 an hour. Now, I'm going to show you my commercial. So this is the graphs and data. So currently, we are on average 23,500 co-working spaces worldwide, with 2.5 million people using these co-working spaces. So these are my competitors. I have many more, but these are the biggest ones. Impact Hub, we work in spaces. But what makes me unique? So I'll be concentrating on teenagers. And my unique selling point, I'll be selling comfortable and affordable spaces for teens looking to escape the isolation of a house office. Learn to network. So to start up this company, I'll need $17,700 because of the venue, supplies and equipment, space development to be the most modern that it can. This is my monthly income. So this is the when I open it after 3 months, 4 months of renovating. So I'll be having 7 units sold per month with a total revenue of $1,540 and my gross profit of $1,190. So the first 10 to 11 months, I'll be losing $2,210 a month. And this is my yearly statement. I'll be selling 300 units per year with my total revenue of $66,000, my gross profit of $60,600, and this is the second year of this company, and my net profit of $19,740. So to break even, it's 191 units per year. The return on sales will be 6,580%, and the return on investment will be 118%. This is how it's gonna look in the future. So this is my logo, the website. This is the card to swipe in. It will be very safe and private. And these are the cups for the free coffees. And these are my goals. As a short-term goal, I want to have more than 20 members. As a midterm, I want to be finally profitable and reach 80 members. And as a long-term goal, I'll expand in more countries and have more than 3 co-working spaces. So this is my social responsibility statement, number 4 and number 9. So quality education, because kids deserve the right to think that they can change the world. And I want to develop this independence and this autonomy, make them be different. Because I'm speaking here from experience, and I was really closed off in my room, and I didn't want to open up. Thank you for listening. And I have this quote here from Stacia Toshin. We worry about what a child will become tomorrow, yet we forget that he or she is someone today. Thank you.
Are they employees or looking for images that don't have, so who will pay for that?
Well,
What is
first of all, the parents will pay for that. And Haiti, we have lessons with teachers, and from experience, I go and I work maybe 15% of the time. And I'm hanging out with my friends on my phone and everything. So when I come, have a good time and still working, talk about business, network. It's all about that.
You have also, I guess, games like for them to.
Yes, you have mini games or Pac-Man. We have the board, free coffees, free chicks, and we have the project rooms where you come instead of going home doing nothing. You come, you plan on this big table with the TV.
I'm trying to think as a teenager that is submerged in a phone in my house, having place where I'm supposed to meet somebody. It has to be a really strong motivation.
Yeah, it depends on the way you advertise.
Yeah, we are advertising to parents, I guess, because they are paid, right? So the parent is the one who is selling the project to the kid.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I will be advertising on Facebook, because that's where the main every parents are right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Any more questions?
First of all, it's probably $20 a month.
Well, in the future, I'll be first of all targeting union schools, lycée français, these schools. But we have a plan for the kids who can't really afford it. But at the beginning, you can't really do it, or I won't be profitable. It will take almost 5 years.
Do you have any criteria to expect? Because I can see this as a place for bad things to happen.
I think, yeah, well, you have bad kids, there is people who have bad kids. So, that's why I want it to be really serious. It's about networking, about focusing on your future, like one is doing right now. Why not start right now, right here?
So I would recommend that you create an idea that this is something that you want.
Yes.
Because you can almost feel like if my kids spend too much time on the phone, I'm gonna punish them by putting them in very expensive memory. Right? Therefore, you're gonna be stuck there. So I would say, just think about like, if you want to attract kids that have entrepreneurial spirit, like do that, right? Want to work on projects, that's the benefit that you get. And do that, be surrounded by people who like, work around that idea.
Every kid has an entrepreneurial side.
Yes.
So I think you can attract this. You invite them, you teach them how to do this and do that, and then they can continue for the coming months.
There you go. And then that's right now. For mentors.
That's a good point. And I will add something that I saw in Argentina with a non-profit. There was this guy trying to teach technology to unserved students. So what he did, he found money to buy some robots and then some computers to code them. So at the beginning, he just started this as a club, like I will teach you how to code. But now this thing is huge. He has now like 3 offices, and they have like 3D printing equipment, a lot of technology for the kids, and it became a club that is now paid. But it was exclusively targeting kids that are like that like technology, that want to try to do things that at their age is not necessarily fun, or they don't have the resources to do it.
So please work and have fun.
Exactly, to have fun and then I like the game.
More questions? Well, thank you.
Okay. So our next presenter, and much like a number of the people, including Anna, she was extremely quiet when I met her. She get in the car, she had her mask on, she didn't say too much. And by the end of the week, now we get in the car, she's like, can you turn on some Justin Bieber, some Ariana Grande, and we're partying on the highway. So welcoming up Valeria with Happy Dogs.
know that 70% of the dogs in Mexico live in the street? And this overpopulation increases 20% every single year. That's why I came up with the idea of Happy Dogs and Pets. It is an online app to help reduce the overpopulation of street dogs in Mexico. So when you first download the app, you have 4 different options. The first one being search and adopt, where it's basically you can discover and browse and see if you like any dog, and it will contact you with the dog owner so you can adopt the dog. The next option is pets nearby, where it basically shows you what kind of dogs are around your area, so you can help them. The next option is help a pet. So in Mexico, a lot of people pick up dogs from the streets, and then they realize that the dog comes with a lot of, they can afford the expenses, they put the dog back in the streets. So that's why I feel like this section of the app is really important. Because let's say you can have a dog, but that doesn't mean you can help somebody else with their vet expenses. And the last section is poster claim. So for example, if you lose your dog in Mexico, the chances of you getting that dog back are really low. So that's why I came up with the idea of this section. So you can post a picture of your dog, or maybe somebody found your dog and put them with them. They can contact you. So it's going to be a free online app. It's going to be available on the App Store and Play Store. And our mission in Happy Dogs is to help street dogs in Mexico find a home, reducing overpopulation by helping them, by giving them a second chance through adoption. So for my promotion plan, I'm going to have Instagram ads, and I'm going to put QR codes all over the streets so people can download my app. For my competition, I found 3 different apps. I found Pet Finder Mobile, Petly, and PetMatch. This app works like Tinder, so you download the app and you just like swipe and see if you like any dog, and it contacts you to the dog owner. But what makes Happy Dogs different? My unique selling point is that in Happy Dogs, we believe that every single dog deserves a second chance by helping them find their forever home through mobile technology. So to start up my company, I'm going to need app developers. I'm going to need Instagram ads. I'm going to need to register my company, and the Apple Developer Program and the Play Store Developer account. And adding all of that up, I'm going to have a startup investment of $5,314. So Happy Dogs is all about helping other animals, but the way we're going to be earning money is through ads. So we're going to have a $50 subscription per month, and that's going to be for companies. So they're going to get 1 ad per day in the app. And that's going to give me a total revenue of $500 and a net profit of $275. And my projected yearly statement is going to be 120 companies paying for that subscription. That's going to give me a total revenue of $6,000 and a net profit of $3,427. My break-even being 3 clients, my ROS 57%, and my ROI 65%. This is some branding. So for my goals, my short-term goals, I'm gonna have more than 5,000 downloads in the first month. My medium term is to be trending on the App Store and Play Store in no longer than 9 months. And for my long-term goal would be to sell a percentage of my company to a bigger corporation such as PetSmart or Petco. And for my social responsibility statements, I have life on land, because obviously I'm focusing on the dogs in the streets, and partnership for the goals. So there's this company in Mexico called Planned Parenthood that does a lot of spaying campaigns for dogs. So my goal would be to partner with them so we could stop increasing the overpopulation. And to end my presentation, I would like to read this quote that really stuck with me that says, "Saving one dog will not change the world, but surely for that one dog, the world will change forever." Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. I really like the video very much. So how are you mapping the dogs in the street? You said that there's thousands of hundreds of thousands of dogs in the street, 70% of them are living like in. Your second picture is actually looking for the dogs around. So who is hunting those dogs?
So you're gonna be able to post pictures of dogs. So I know like dogs tend to move, but a lot of times people like abandon dogs in parking lots or they leave them like attached in a house or something. And sometimes like the dogs know they're always in the same area. So this section is gonna continue for them.
So it's like a crowdsourced type of app. Like
Yeah.
the same users will be posting and alerting the dogs.
So, I mean, the basic was to get the dogs off the street, right? So, the one problem I can see myself, we are going to take care of them, but let's say I'm just without, like, all of it, like, that makes sense.
Yeah. Obviously, adopting a dog like comes with a lot of like risks. Because maybe they're like they have like illnesses and stuff. But yeah, you're gonna be able to like adopt a dog like in the as I said before, in search and adopt. You're gonna find like some other people like trying to get their dogs.
Okay, so our next presenter, the last presenter and the next presenter all were a part of what I call the Mini Cooper Club. We have a running joke that the next gentleman who presents, I have a friend, his name is Albert, and I think he has on a white shirt, he has a company called Info, but it's not the Albert that you're gonna hear from. But Albert, my friend, send my friend out to come and give a pitch.
Coming down.
I'm not tired, have to carry the legal documents, the wallet, have your card paper in your suitcase. Well, with this, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna let all that in the past. I'm Albert, founder and CEO of Info. Info is an app where you can gather all your legal documents, like your ID, your license, card papers, life insurance. And this is gonna be a service and a corporation. We're looking for make your life easier, for providing easy access to your information. So there's gonna be a software, and the person is gonna help us to gather all this information on the app by only registering your ID. Is Roman Andres Jaime. He is the actual president of La Junta Central Electoral, our neighbors Central Board. So we're gonna be starting with a price of $1. So when our customer base increase, we're gonna reduce that price to 25 cents to make the app more accessible for the people. This app is gonna be located in Dominican Republic, and we're gonna be promoting it through Instagram, Facebook, and worldwide. Okay, this is my company commercial. Okay, our competition is gonna be Apple Wallet, Google Wallet, Touch Wallet. And the advantage we have on that is you can use this app for whatever device you want, regardless of that. Because you only can use Apple Wallet on Apple, you're gonna only use Touch Wallet on Android. And we're the first one to implement this offer on the Dominican Republic. So our unique selling point is we're focusing on the small markets like Dominican Republic, Ecuador, Colombia, and other countries of South America. So our startup investment is gonna be of of $6,857. The company who's gonna develop this app is gonna be a Snack Grade Hub, and it's gonna cost $6,000. So our monthly income is gonna be of 500 units, and the revenue as well, $500. We're living up with a net profit of $234. Our yearly income is gonna be of 8,468 units, and as well as the revenue, and our gross profit is gonna be of 6,351. Well, our break even is gonna be of 66 units. Our ROS is gonna be of 48%, and ROE is gonna be of 60%. Our business goals were, our business goal is gonna be by October 2021. The app is gonna be a business to customer app. Then by July of 2022, we're gonna hit 1,000 clients. And by July of 2022 and 2023, we're gonna be a business to business company. We're gonna be doing business with governments, institutions, and schools, and universities. This is the branding. Basically, the branding is like what the app is gonna be. It's gonna be a QR code in your cell phone with the name of the company. Well, our solution is possible. First, the goodwill and well-being. Like this gonna reduce the stress. Like I'm seeing my mom getting crazy when she don't have has this ID and her license. Like, go crazy. Climate action. We are gonna get rid of all the other plastic that people use to make the cards, the cards of the ID and the license and the paper or the life insurance and stuff. And partnership for the goals. We're gonna be partnership with the government, I would say, and universities and schools. So I'm looking for investors to make this a reality. Thank you. Any questions?
That means that if I go to 7-Eleven and I want to pay, I will show them my QR code that they will scan me, and then I will select which card.
This is gonna be for your legal documentation. Apple Wallet is for your like your credit cards, your debit cards. But this is gonna be for your legal documents. Like I say, like your ID, your license, your life insurance.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that will change in the future, but today you need the physical card because I can Photoshop probably a driver's license and maybe a different person. I'm going to show you an image. Now they want to scan, like for example, here in the US, if you go to a bank, they still ask you for a physical card. They Home Depot, when you return something, they scan. So for the ID, for example, for the driver's license, let's say that I need my driver's license to show a Home Depot.
So as I said before, the point contract of it's from my address is the director of the Junta Central. I also very kind of is the Junta Central is where you get your ID, your license. And when this project provide all the tools we need. Yeah.
And I think that would be key to ensure adoption of this project. It has to be widely accepted and implemented. Otherwise, it's hard to get used. But it's a good idea. I think it has a lot of potential as we move forward in digitalization. Yeah.
I agree, but it's going to be fair, but the scope of your business is so large that it's like you're trying to dominate the world, like having everyone's ideas. And that's it's great, right? I love it, but I think you need to become a scope that is a little bit more focused. You mentioned university. I love that because I remember going to university that I had to carry all sorts of cards and my ID, my entrance to the college. Like there were so many things. And so as a student, maybe that would make sense and it's not bothering an ID, so it's easier to have. So maybe I think I love the idea to start with school.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Working with the young people, and you can usually kind of tell who's going to give a good pitch or not. Most often it's because we're actually seeing PowerPoints, they're getting up and pitching work pretty often. But the next presenter, we actually didn't see his PowerPoint for a while. So we kind of went, we should be nervous, but I don't really feel nervous. And then I looked at Juan said, I don't really feel nervous either. So you are about to see the Alexander. So come and wow us, sir.
Good afternoon. Hi, my name is Greg Sanjavasi, founder and CEO of Jul. And today I'll start with my commercial. Gig is an application based on a career and makes it connect service providers to clients. And our mission is to help people find their service and service providers while bringing them into a digitalized society. So what do we offer? We offer our product is and our price we offer is the service price. And our competition is engineers, contract, and home appliances. But you may ask yourself, why big? What makes us different? So we offer first of all, we are Caribbean based, and second of all, we offer many features. Many new features like a location feature where you can find service providers nearby and you can see their work.
and a rating system where you can have a 5-star rating and reviews from previous clients. So a startup investment will be at around a total of around $11,000 with the application the app creation of about $7,000 to $10,000 and the app maintenance of about $1,000 and ads from Instagram with about $100 per month. So my project money income is this table is about in the second one. So we'll offer, as you can see here, in 1,600 services provided with the subscription fees, which is there will be a silver subscription and a gold subscription. And the fees will have those are the fees, as you can see. And we will have a gross market value of $160,000. And the platform take rate will be 10%, as I said, of $16,000. And we have a net profit of $17,150. And now this is our yearly income with the same numbers, with a gross profit of $282,000 and a net profit of $109,000. So this is our brand, modern, clean, and easy to recognize. So my business goal is that in 3 months, I want to have four major investors. And the second goal is that in 9 to 12 months, I want to have 30,000 users. And in my second year, I want the company to be valued at around $5 million. So my social responsibility statement is decent work and economic growth. Because in the Caribbean, it is difficult to find service workers. And I want everybody to be connected somewhere and find work easily. Because 65% of workers are service workers. And partnership for the goals, because without the service workers, the apps wouldn't work. So judges and listeners, thank you for your time. And I'm seeking investments to make this idea possible.
I like always this concept of uberization of things, right? So you have a demand for a service, and then you have a provider, and then you connect each other. So the practice list started many years ago. So and they are not in your country. So so for your country there is no competition, like nothing like this, like uberization of this service. So that is a massive effort in getting the contractors, for example. The actual service providers, even though there is a lot, you mentioned that 70% of service providers out there. So what is the plan to get them into this new concept for you guys?
So I'm going to have pages I will personally bring it into the platform. And they're going to usually upset because it's going to be easier for them to find work and you'll have more work.
Our last presentation. Now, Jose knows we've been analysts before. Number one, it's hard.
That we know. It's hard to determine who the top five are. Christine, let's go over to CBC 142, and based on the accumulated points, or perhaps an open discussion as to who do you think goes to the next round as the top five. In no particular order, she's going to show you a sheet where you put the student's name and business name, and then you seal that envelope, a total of 5 finalists. Then you go back to Christine, now you want to see who the list is or who's on the list. And then when we come back and shift over to the award ceremony, the second round, we're going to open that envelope and announce. If you are a parent visiting and want to take this time to share some things, your thoughts, your opinions as to what you saw, let me give you an example. Some parents tell me, I never knew my kid could speak in public. Or what? That's my daughter. That's my son. Yes, they are. When you put them in a position to rise, and when you set expectations, they deliver. Traditional education is sit down, be homework, raise your hand, be an A+ student, and all that stuff. Here, it's creativity, it's innovation, work in groups, collaborate. I mean, think about it. They all know they're entering a competition, but they were the first ones supporting each other. That's cooperative learning. It's powerful. What are your thoughts, parents, from what you saw so far? Anyone? Please, both of you, please. And share with us who your daughter is. Okay. There you go.
I'm very surprised with and amazed by the experience. I myself have not really never been friends of all these people and so on. So I'm very proud of her. I'm very proud of all of them. And I want to see what you want with the student have pushed and presented in the I was very
Thank you. Thank them. Thank them. So hard. Always going to bed at 10:30 at night. Up on the time at 7:30. But nobody having a knock at the door. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There you go. I already asked one little guy in the back, I said, who's your big brother or sister? He said, my boss. So he showed me his face, he said he wants to come soon, so maybe next year. We do have lower grades. Anyone else want to share real quick? Please, real quick. Yes, no limit. No limit. We've seen innovations. Jose has seen so many like far out ideas that people say crazy ideas. Those are the ones that make it, right? Tesla and so many others. You have to say something.
Well, I only want to move everything she said, and really thank you all for the amazing work. And I'll be less worried now when he's sitting in his room since he's working on a good project. Ideas are working, and then really I'll be less worried.
So glad I'm back to personal. Right? Last 2 years, remote learning. I was just dying to make this happen. You guys interact with each other. So I'm so glad that we were able to pull this one off. Thanks to Christine, who's probably watching in Haiti, that really, gathers students and believes in this product and makes it happen. Those parents that are here that, look, you believed in us and we made it happen because of control. Thank all of you. Anyone else with comments, please?
I'm a master's mom, and I personally want to thank you for the job that you're
My honor.
Education is a magnificent thing to have, something that no one can take away from. But having a great heart of thinking, innovatively and wanting to do something different and really to.
Yes, sir.
I think that's what you would aspire to do.
Absolutely.
And I also wanted to thank staff for this opportunity.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. This is the last minute thing to actually speak out. And see the parents here.
Yes. Discussion. We usually get 15 to 20 minutes. It always goes longer, but arrive at the top 5. And then when you come back, before you leave, if you're able to, share your overall thoughts. And then we shift over to the 5 p.m. award ceremony and finals panel. Meanwhile, you can take a walk around here. It's not raining, but we start at 5 o'clock, okay? Students, stay here with me, please. Yep. Okay.
What's that? I don't have one.
We're gonna kill this one for the later one, right? My mom is having trouble connecting. Okay. Okay, did everyone tell her that? Okay. Okay, she, good, thank you. Carmen López nos está ahí. Más. Love you. You're welcome. Oh, it's a team effort.
Good job, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Hola, corazón. Hola, corazón.
We will be back shortly.
¿A qué hora es esa madre?
Ahorita.
Ver. Hey Google, turn on the kitchen lights.
Pwede mag-gawin, makalawihan ito.
Pastor, where po ba? Jump short.
Makalawihan
Parce qu'il est anti-stationnaire du milieu.
Ok.
Alors, Jaïtienne de manquer.
give a synopsis, a summary of their observations overall. And then they are going to reach out to Christina. She'll hand over the envelope that has the top 5 finalists that will then present again to a new panel of sharks, of investors. Now, I've seen the second round panelists get so convinced and persuaded that I've seen them cut a check on the spot. I'm just saying. If you see something that impressive, you want to support the students, and not always financial, it could be mentoring, it could be coaching them, and so on. It's not just financial, but I have seen folks, say, I want to double whatever they want. I'm just saying, okay, again. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. This is real. You know that most people who pitch are trying to convince the judges to invest in them. Most people who pitch don't get funded. But they come back and they learn and learn and learn and learn. And really the goal is to get the invitation to be one-on-one with potential. That's only about 5 or 6 minutes. So in this round, we are going to be stricter with the time, right? You've got 5 minutes. If we see you're going over and you're about to wrap it up, we'll let it go over a bit. But understand that when we're in the back, all right, we'll be raising one finger. That means you start to wrap it up. So panelists, entrepreneurs, and executives from SAP, thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. Each and every one of you will have the opportunity to introduce yourselves. Why are you here? Here's what's interesting about this panel, that we have 2 alumni, 2 BIZNOVATOR alumni, and they'll be introducing who they are and sharing some thoughts and ideas from you. What are you doing today with what you learned before? All of them are successful. In fact, some of them already spoke to the kids earlier. So, Jose, I don't know which of these 3 panelists or all of you want to share your overall thoughts, and then we're going to find out which drum roll. Top 5 2021 BIZNOVATOR Camp Pitch Competition. We are on Zoom, we are on Facebook, we're on Instagram and YouTube. We're live, so people check you out. Jose, Karen, and Mark, please come on. Let's give them a hand. Hey, it's lovely.
Hey, how's the other?
SAT in the house.
Okay, I'd like to say that I leave this event inspired and so happy with a warm heart, because I think, especially after these 2 years that we've had, it's so difficult to find inspiration and good stories out there, especially when it's related to business. And that's why when Jose told me I wanted to come, because I thought I need this new breath of energy, and you guys brought it today. The one thing I would like to say is, when you think about your business and what your profession in the future, it's so important to think how you're going to impact the world. And so that's why, when you had a very clear vision of what the purpose of your business is and why you're doing it and what the impact is going to be, not only for you, but for society, I really liked that and I put that out. So I encourage you guys to, keep working on your ideas, that you keep that in mind. Think about how you're going to create a purpose for the society. And each one of you had it. So I just, congratulations, you guys. This is really great. Keep it up.
I'm very impressed. And I'm always impressed. I can't give you you are all getting an experience. And then just keep doing this. It doesn't matter. Keep trying. The fact that you're investing 2 weeks of your summer in a camp trying to solve a problem, be an entrepreneur, it's just remarkable. So congratulations to all of you. Just keep going.
pretty sure that you guys had it in to act upon an idea that you personally just believe. So I just want to say, not give up on the idea, whether you can make it to and kind of act on it. But at the end of the day, you guys learn a whole bunch in this camp in general. But if you don't act on it, it means nothing, right? Applied knowledge is knowledge. That's all there is to it. And I wish that you guys can take action upon that.
So let's have a seat, and then let me have the second round, finals round. We have preliminary, now we shift it over. And let me have each panel introduce themselves, beginning with the stand up.
Hey guys, my name is Michael Bankier. I'm originally from Bulgaria. I moved to the States 6 years ago, and I work as a business process consultant with SAP. And I'm really excited, to be here and see what you can present. Thank you.
Every year, I look forward to hearing new, fresh ideas, especially how you guys are really looking forward to impacting the world and also making money off of it at the same time. So I look forward to hearing your ideas, and let's keep it rolling.
South Florida, we were on the real deal. Got on free deal as well as Southward companies. We were actually one of these. We're actually in BIZNOVATOR Camp. You guys know. Guys, just keep listening, focus. If you're not in the top 5, if you're not in the top 10, don't worry. I wasn't even in the top 5. Don't worry about it. Just keep pushing forward. Thank you guys.
Actually, we got to talk to you, got to talk to you. Every time he texts me, which spark also this way to probably say, I got this new idea, big idea. So when that happens, I say, oh boy, I better dedicate an hour to this call. He calls me, no, we got to talk. We got to talk to you. He said, remember about 7 to 8 years ago, we told you that when we do our first big deal, we're going to make a contribution to the foundation and to BIZNOVATOR. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me also say something about Carla. Be careful when you're presenting, because she is a lawyer. So make sure you know what you're talking about. All right. So thank you, SAP, as sponsors, as executives that give your time on a Thursday evening. We really appreciate you. And I'm going to turn it over to another alumni that I taught English 12 from Atlanta, a violinist, an entrepreneur who launched his company that I believe already has been offered a couple of $1 million for acquisition, but he's putting the brakes on that. He's waiting for the value to go up. Let's welcome DeMarcus Davis.
But since then, have returned a couple of times. So it's really exciting to be back. I can tell you for a fact because of my personal story, BIZNOVATOR works. Today, I'm the founder and CEO of MusicBook. MusicBook is a virtual music ecosystem that gives musicians access to quality music instructors to learn music, but also provides musicians the tools necessary to monetize in today's society. So you can think musicians from the New York Philharmonic use our software to teach music online. Today, we've raised about $500,000 for the company, and we are also featured on this year's Forbes 30 Under 30 list in the category of music. So what Juan teaches works, put it into practice, and I encourage all of you, whether you are in the top 5 or not, continue with your businesses because you all have some really incredible presentations. I was personally surprised after working with you all for 2 weeks because some of you all had me scared. Last night, we were like, are they going to have some PowerPoint? Okay, well, we're going to see. But I'm really proud of the work that you all have done in the last 2 weeks. You all have given some incredible presentations, and I am personally proud of each and every one of you all. So keep up the good work. At this time, do you want to give the presenters a couple minutes? Who's going first? That's the question.
Who wants to go first? So, gentlemen would say, ladies. Or who wants to go first? We got Valeria, we got Amanda, we got Luca, we got Warren as a finalist, and Alan. So when this happens, we volunteer. Sorry.
Rock's rental was mentioned first. Go with the order.
Okay, great. Awesome. So
Rock's rental, you're up.
Rock's rental. Your time.
Here you go. You got this.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is Luca Rock. I'm a 15-year-old student from Haiti, and I'm the founder and CEO of Rock's Rental. I would like to start by showing you my commercial.
Can't hear it. Hear the music, but not the voice. Do it all over again. Good. Want to close your commercial, or what do you think?
Okay.
about a minute before we get going.
Hey, we might need it in a second.
Well, good evening. Our first presenter of the evening from the top 5 is going to be Luca Rock of Rock Reynolds. Give him a hand.
I'm the founder and CEO. Let me start by showing Let me ask, have you ever bought an expensive accessory or item that you don't end up using very often? Well, here at Rockstar, we have the perfect solution for you. We are a one-stop accessories rental platform, which allows you to rent our accessories for about a month, for about a day to a month. We are a business in retail, and our mission is to provide user-friendly, easy access to accessories rental. So for a marketing plan, I plan on renting daily life accessories like gardening equipment, furniture, shoes, mostly designer shoes and clothing, jewelry, and that kind of stuff. I will be targeting people from the age starting at 13 with a price range with an average price of $174. You will find us online. We're an online application. And to promote my business, I'll be using social media, my friends and my family. For social media, mostly Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Snapchat, and these kind of apps. My competitors. As you guys can see, my competitors are Rent the Runway, Volt, and Costco. But what makes me unique is that I will be using eco-friendly shipping methods for the shipping.
Lucas présenté.
My unique selling point is that from my research, I'm the only business to rent all kinds of accessories like this online. So this is my startup investment. I will need about $7,600 because of the equipment and the supplies, the advertising and the promotion, and the app development. Here's my monthly income statement. So we will be selling 30 items twice per year, renting 30 items twice per year, which will give us a total revenue of $10,500. But with all the costs and the taxes, it goes down to $6,000. This is my yearly statement, and we will be selling 360. We will be renting 360 items twice in the year, which will give us a total revenue of $125,000, well, approximately, and that will go down to $71,000 because of the costs and all the taxes. So for my business goals, as a short-term goal, I want to have 100 customers by then. As a midterm goal, I want to have about 200 customers, and as a long-term goal, I want to eventually become international. So what is the purpose of my business? What is the problem I'm trying to solve? I want to prevent the waste. I want to prevent people from wasting money, and I want to help with today's environmental challenges by using eco-friendly shipping methods, which means using sustainable, biodegradable packaging. So for my social responsibility statement, I chose life below water in responsible consumption and production, because as I already said, I will be using eco-friendly methods for the shipping. And the fact that I'm renting items will help reduce the amount of items made, which pollutes the earth and the waters. So thank you. Thank you for listening. This was my presentation. You can find me at luca.rock05@gmail.com.
Are you going to have either membership service or your parents have? Because legally, let's say you loan the shoe and the 13-year-old doesn't pay you, it's not an enforceable contract. So you can't go to a court of law and get that money back. It's law.
So it would be most likely by the parents, because as you said, with the kids, it's legally more difficult than with the parents, and with the parents, it will be more organized. So I don't have a concrete answer to that yet.
$7,600, right? The inventory that you're renting, how are you getting that inventory? Are you gonna buy that? Because that would be more expensive.
Some of my inventory I already have, and some I'm going to buy. Can you ask the question again?
Sure. So you have some items to narrow down a specific piece of clothing and that's part of how we know it sells first. How we do it.
Well, what I think is gonna sell first is like the designer shoes, because I hear a lot of people complaining about, oh, like I just bought this shoe, it was really expensive, but I'm only gonna wear it once, and like what was the point? It's a waste of money, like you saw in the commercial. And a lot of people at my age that are complaining about that kind of these kind of stuff. You can apply the same with designer clothes that you buy very expensive, but then you don't want to wear it a lot because then it might get dirty, like this, like that. So it's wait, what was the yeah, like designer shoes. Have Alexander McQueen's or like Gucci shoes or like any kind of expensive shoes.
Why did you choose sole proprietor?
Well, because I don't really like arguing. If it's just a partnership, there's a lot of decisions we have to make. Most of the other decisions we have to make it together, and I prefer just being I would just prefer for it to be just me running my own thing.
Do you account for in your monthly revenue or cost really if someone were to destroy the product? Let's say they wore the shoes and they were Louboutins and everyone likes the red sole and the red sole is gone. Do you charge them the original price for the shoe? How does that work?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a limit to how much a shoe or an item can be used or rented, because obviously the value goes down and at some point you can't rent it anymore. So I'm going to do that. And
if someone destroys like the red sole,
yeah, I did include that in the.
do they have to pay full price? Do you put that in your monthly statement?
I did put that in my statement.
You are letting the product? Like they leave money with you until there's.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's at least with credit card information, I think I can work something with that, like to get my money back or anytime.
Yeah, I think you're right. A lot of person for that. When you rent something, you generally pay less care. The risk.
I need 7 units. 7 units interested.
Someone to run it for in order to get this $200.
So it would be 72,000 times 100. Well, I don't have an answer for that.
Do you have some also, competitors, you can see this round is serious. So be prepared. You all were asking some questions back there, and I was like, what that is. So no, we're really, really excited. And right now we are going to welcome up our second competitor of the finals. This is Valeria Castellanos.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm the founder and CEO of Happy Dogs. I would like to start off by showing you my commercial. Did you know that 70% of the dogs in Mexico live in the streets? And this overpopulation increases 20% every single year. That's why I came up with the idea of Happy Dogs, which is an app to help reduce the overpopulation of street dogs in Mexico. So when you first download the app, you have 4 different options. The first one being search and adopt, where you can basically browse and discover and see if you like a dog and it would contact you to the dog owner. The second option is pets nearby. So here you can see what kind of dogs are around your area. Maybe the dog is in a parking lot, or maybe it's from a house, or it's just in the street. Then we have health effects. So in Mexico, a lot of times people pick up dogs from the streets and then they realize that the dog comes with a lot of illnesses. And if they can't afford the expenses, they put the dog back in the streets. So that's why I feel like this section is really important. Because let's say maybe you can't have a dog, but that doesn't mean you can help other people with their pet expenses. And the last section is post and claim. So here, for example, if you lose your dog, the chances of you getting that dog back are really, really low. So here you're going to be able to post a picture of your lost dog, or maybe someone took the dog and is trying to contact you, so you can find it. So it's going to be a sole proprietorship, and our mission in Happy Dogs is to help street dogs in Mexico find their forever home by helping them, by giving them a second chance through adoption. So for my marketing plan, I'm going to be using Instagram ads, and I'm going to be putting QR codes all over the streets so people can download my app. It's going to be a free app, and it's going to be available on the App Store and Play Store. So for my competition, I found 3 different apps. I found Pet Finder Mobile, Petly, and Pet Match. All of these 3 apps work like Tinder, but for dogs. So you swipe, and if you like a dog, it would connect you to the dog owner so you can adopt it. But what makes Happy Dogs so different? Our unique selling point is that in Happy Dogs, we believe that every single dog deserves a second chance by helping them find their forever home through mobile technology. So to start up my company, I'm going to need app developers. I'm going to need Instagram ads. I'm going to need to register my company, the Apple Developer Program, and the Play Store Developer Camp. And adding all of that up, that's going to give me a startup investment of $5,314. Okay, so Happy Dogs is all about helping other animals. But the way we're going to be earning money is through through apps. So the companies are gonna pay $50 and they're gonna have one ad per day. The subscription is gonna be per month. And that's gonna give me a total revenue of $500 and a net profit of $275. So for my projected yearly statement, I'm gonna have 120 companies paying me the subscription. And that's going to give me a total revenue of $6,000 and a net profit of $3,427. My break even being 3 clients and my return on sales 57% and my return on investment 65%. This is some branding I need. So for my business goals, my short-term goal is to have more than 5,000 downloads in the first month. My medium-term goal, I'm going to be trending on the App Store and Play Store in no longer than 9 months. And my long-term goal is to sell a percentage of my company to a bigger corporation, such as PetSmart or Petco. And for my social responsibility statement, I have Life on Land, because we're focusing on the dogs in the streets, and partnership for the goals. So in Mexico, there's this company called Planned Parenthood that does a lot of screening campaigns for dogs. So my goal will be to partner with them so we can stop increasing the population of the street dogs. And to finish my presentation, I would like to read this quote that really stuck with me that says, "Saving one dog will not change the world, but surely for that one dog, the world will change forever." Thank you. Yeah, the subscription is going to be, like, the apps are going to be inside of my app. So I'm thinking of having like vets, like hospitals, like paying the subscription.
Right, so my question is how many followers or how many subscription holders do you need to be able to go to a vet company and say, hey, I have 5,000 people, or I have 100 people that have downloaded this app, so I think you should pay me to have an ad on my app. What is that number?
I don't know the exact number, because obviously I'm going to be starting like from scratch, like we have to be like new. But yeah, I maybe like 10,000 followers to start up.
Excuse me, in order to get those 10,000, I saw that you're trying ads of what, I think $60.
My ads are going to be, yeah, it's $70 for 10 days. So yeah, I'm going to be paying for $70.
Are you going to create a video to like incentivize them to download the app?
Yeah, and what I feel like it's going to help me a lot is the QR code.
How many?
Yeah. Yeah.
So let me see if I understood this correctly. So someone installs the app and they search for a dog, but then who's posting the picture of the dog in the location?
another user? Or-
No, it can be the same users. So you have different options in the app. So you're going to be able to adopt, or if you see a dog in the streets, or let's say you have a sick dog or something, you're going to be able to post as well as the dog.
So basically, let's say I like your app and I like dogs, but I cannot follow dogs.
Yeah.
So I open the street, I see this photos, no?
Yeah.
And then if I take the photo, they post it.
Yeah, so people that can have a dog can adopt it, or also you can donate to help other people with their pet.
So our next competitor, I am really excited about. He was one of my top 3 for most nervous, because last night we were like, okay, you're gonna have a PowerPoint or not? And he whipped it out. And as you can see, it does not matter how prepared you are at the beginning, it only matters what you pull through at the end. And this guy definitely did that. Really stoked. There we go. So, without further ado,
Should be. Can you download that? Wait, where can you pull this from? This one. Hold, please. There we go. Okay, and then we should be back to this. View and full screen. There we go.
okay. Awesome, that was a very great presentation, Valeria. And now we're going to move on to our third presenter of the evening. And so we're welcoming Mr. Warren Crandall with science.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Warren Crandall, and I'm the founder and CEO of Sight. Here at Sight, we're a company that is dedicated to young people, young individuals who have yet to find their drive, their passion, or even their source of happiness as a career. Now, with my business profile, we are here to help people find their passion and help them get to where they want to be in life. Now, what we do with our business, we are life coaches and guides as well. We are a corporation, and our mission is to help people find their happiness through their passion. Now, with our marketing plan, we provide the services of life coaching, as you heard just a second ago, and as well as networking to connect these individuals with any business that they would like to, that is part of their passion or what they would like to do. And our target audience is people who have not yet found what they want to do in life or their passion. And we charge a rate of $150 per session with our coaches. And we are mainly in Florida. And our promotion plan is we're going to be using Instagram, Facebook, and most online services to put our advertisements up for people to find it. Now, with our competition, we have Better Up, Career Test, and Future Escape. And our competitive advantage is that we offer one-on-one coaching with our coaches for anybody who requires it, which is our customers. And our unique selling point is that we offer coaches at any time needed and always be active for our customers. Always, if our customers ever need any advice or anything like that, our coaches are always there available for any information or to be asked. For our startup investment is coming down to a total of $1,489 for our website, advertisements, employees, and business registration. And for our projected monthly income, we're going to be selling 20 units per month at a total revenue of $3,000 and a gross profit of $2,000 and a net profit coming down to a net profit of $1,443. And for our yearly, we're coming down to a 240 units sold per year and a 36,000 total revenue and a gross profit of 24,000, coming down to a net profit of 17,325. Now, here's our logo. I'm sorry for no advertisement. This gets some technical difficulties while trying to get that onto here. But if you want to take a look at the logo, you can see SIFE. It's all right there in that little picture right there. And there's a little bit of a slope. Create the future, which is SIFE. So here we have our business goals, which in 3 months that I've started my business, I would at least have over 50 customers. And for my midterm goal, at least over 200 customers. And for our long-term, one year plus, over 600 customers. Now, for us, the social responsibility statement, we are going with this decent work and economic growth. And the reason that is because after we have coached our clients and once they have found their passion, when they go back to the workforce, that is when they contribute back to society, bringing all that money and coming back to economic growth. So here again, here's my logo again. You can reach me at warren.daniel04@gmail.com. And thank you for your time. And just if there are any questions.
Let's say you start to find it. How much is the coach?
The coach makes at 20 an hour.
20 an hour.
They are coaches 20 an hour for session. These coaches are individuals who know what they're doing and know how to find what somebody is able to like, or maybe give them an idea of what, or kind of push them in a way where they can find what they want to do. And once these sessions are done, we can bring them with our networking and connect them with different companies that can contribute to finding their passion. And if that doesn't work out, they come back with us, go through another coaching session again, and put them out to any other place that would come around to their passion or what they want to do. And yeah, that's.
Is there a way that something you have to announce you?
Yes. So with our website, what happens is once you open our website, there is a page where it's a questionnaire that is sent to the coaches that kind of gives them an idea of what you like and what kind of person you are. And after that, it brings you to you can go to the tab so you can contact the coaches, either FaceTime or messaging, whatever is comfortable for you. And yeah. No, I have not, but I will come back to you with that question. It can either be a contract, if they're willing to do it full-time, then that's perfect, that's all up to them. I'm the one employing them, so if they want. It could be full-time, or it could be part-time, depending on how they want to do it. So, yeah. Any more questions?
Her presentation. This was another one. She was scaring us a little bit. I think the most interesting part about working with young entrepreneurs is they have so many ideas. And so every day, some of these guys are coming to us, they give an idea, we go, wow, that's $1 billion company. And the next day they'd be like, but I'm thinking about this. We'd be like, that's a really good idea. That's $1 billion company too. And then by the time you get to about the 20th one, you go, okay, so you got a competition in like 2 days, right? We got 7-on-1. But ultimately, she pulled it through, and now she is here in the top 5. So welcoming up the founder and CEO of Ruby Solutions, Ms. Amanda Ruby.
Ruby Solutions is essentially an app so to start off, the average price would be around $518. And to promote the app, I would use Instagram ads, Facebook ads, and the most powerful tool of them all, word of mouth. Okay, so let me try to do this first. So assume that I am a broker. I have a client and he or she is looking to sell a house or buy a house. Let's say. So first I would hear from about the app. Then I would download the app. And once I download the app, I would then be asked the question, are you a broker or an agent? I would click broker. Once I click broker, I am then given a series of templates. The templates would then give me questions, very detailed questions regarding the seller's needs or requests. So once I give my client the template, they would then fill out all the correct information and give it back to me, or to me, the broker, and then from me, I would then input this information into the app and then click match. Once I click match, I would then be directed to the credit card page. In the credit card page, I would be presented with 3 options. It would be for 3 months, $279, for 6 months, $479, and for a whole year, $799. So once I click match one more time, I'm then directed to all the options that are based off the client's needs and requests. And once me as a broker, once I choose the options, I would then, or the app would then configure all of my requests as the more interested. Okay, and in order to make all of this happen, my total startup investment would be around $12,292, which includes program developers, app developers, my real estate license in general, and Facebook ads and Instagram ads as well. So within the month, I'm planning to have around 25 users, which would give me a total revenue of $6,795, which to calculate would be a gross profit of $6,005, and would also provide me with a net profit of $2,190. And within the year, I would have approximately 732 users, which would result in a total revenue of $379,176 and a gross profit of $342,576, giving me a total net profit of $238,140. It's not included here, but the break-even point would be around 34 users. The return of sales would be around 63%, and the return on investment would be a pretty attractive number, which would be 1,792%. So the short-term goal is to basically, hopefully, infuse a buyer-seller access, or my client's access, and also have around 1,000 users. A medium term will be to expand to not only commercial, but also luxury and real estate and have about 1,500 users. And the long term would be to release the app nationwide to hopefully have around 7,000 users. Okay, so here is to further understand the app and the impact that it has. For my social responsibility statement, due to the overwhelming world that is real estate, Ruby Solutions will encourage healthy relationships as well as facility for to provide a healthier community and a better experience for their clients. So these are some of my competitions. I have Zillow, Referral Exchange, and Trello. I know you may be asking yourself, what makes me different from all my other competitions? What makes me different from any real estate like expert or well-experienced expert? I'm only 18 years old. And I know approximately 60% more about today's technology than the average 40, 50, or even 60-year-old. Okay. And I also can bring new and fresh perspectives to the massive world that is real estate. And last but definitely not least, I can, and I'm willing, not only am I willing, but I encourage real estate experts to teach me, guide, mentor me so that I can provide the best real estate experience for my clients. And there's only so much I can learn or I can acquire knowledge from studying this, but there's so much more wisdom that I can acquire by observing. So with that, I end by saying, I am looking forward to working with investors, buyers, and especially dreamers to find the best match for our future. Thank you for your time.
In your app, you were showing that it's broker and agents. Is it broker and agent or broker and buyers?
Well, so because I know that there is differences between brokers and buyers. There will be access for buyers. Buyers will be able to access it, but not just yet. So I wanted to kind of keep it as an MVP, which is something filed broker, and to keep it solely to agents. So they are able to.
Okay, so brokers, there's brokers and the agents are under the brokers.
Right.
Maybe I just didn't understand 100%. How is this app going to help the broker and the agent connect?
Well, so again, assuming I'm the broker, I have a client, and within so once they answer all the questions of their wants, their needs, and all of that, or like all of the concierge detailed questions, I would then put those answers into the app, and based on those answers, I would then match with another broker that has done the same thing. So let's say they have a buyer and a seller. So that because due to the answers that they match together. Yes. Well, the properties and the seller and buyer themselves. Because it's not just the properties, it's about everything like what other time clubs are around, whether schools are around, like things like that. It literally takes into account every single aspect. Because I myself, I work as a concierge, and I get the most specific, most detailed questions ever. So I would kind of infuse that idea into the questions. Okay. So that's how they would match. It's pretty accurate.
Okay, so, sorry, guys. I thought this is my history. In brokerages, if you're talking about a residential transaction, there's something called the MLS. MLS is where the agents go and they find properties. Yeah, they send it over to their clients. If you're pairing, right, so I'm one broker and I have my agents. There's another broker who has a listing that matches with that information, right? For me to connect this one to this one, the client and the seller and the buyer are going to want to see pictures as well as more information, location, because there can be like 16 different houses in the same block that meet the same criteria. I know you're talking about between brokerages. Is there going to be a connect with the MLS, or is there going to be some sort of like connect to Zillow that will send you the information, or how are you?
I could partner with MLS, but the whole idea is just, it's a platform where brokers can kind of communicate. That's why it saves you time. So it's not the MLS, no, it's Zillow. Zillow kind of is, if you're a seller or buyer, it's where you go to find the best fit. And MLS is just showing listings, it's not showing the real estate agents in your area. It's providing that kind of communication. I'm actually, that's the slogan. Meant to say.
My question, I guess, I thought there was a little bit more interaction with the buyers and sellers. But it seems that the focal point is really, it's kind of like an administrative ask for those who are in the industry only, or at least maybe just in the beginning. Is there a way to manage, at least I don't know much about the industry, but I do hear that there's just there's a lot more demand than there is supply. And, you know, even as a broker, I mean, as a real estate agent, I imagine it's a little frustrating that you tell a client, oh, there's 15 listings, and then 10 minutes later, there are 2. So is there something within the app that you take into account, like, oh, this is a really hot spot, you know, it's probably going to in the next 2 seconds, act on this fast? Is there kind of those indicators within the app for the real estate agent?
So I actually have 2 answers to that. So a lot of my advertising would be based on sellers rather than buyers, because we need more houses than many people want. Because if you're a buyer and you only have 1 or 2 options, that's not like, it's not efficient. So I would focus my advertising on sellers and have like maybe a 3-to-1 ratio, or maybe even more. That's the first answer. And the second answer is like the second one.
Well, it just has to do with, you know, how does the app take into account the increasing demand? Do you guys flag it in a certain way? Or?
Yes, so we could also provide notifications, or like this listing is getting a lot of looks, just like what I've looked at eBay or any other like, shopping app like Crossrent, things like that. So my midterm target was to hopefully, because right now I'm focused on commercial real estate, and I hope to expand to residential real estate and also have about 1,500 people. So I thought about that, but a lot of my mentality was I want to go for the big fish. The big fish are commercial. So big fish meaning that they provide most. So that's why I decided to focus on that. But you're right. The max users would be residential because everybody needs a warehouse. I would have to kind of see how I would do that.
Luxury and commercial are the highest picture. Yeah, but just so you know, the term in the real estate industry for real estate technology is called prop tech. Zero. That's called prop tech.
Awesome. So as we get ready to bring up our final competitor, judges, you all. So the final from is Mr. Alex Luce of Exploit. So very excited to hear this presentation. A little bit about Alex. Alex was definitely one of like, he was vying for that star student spot because he came in a few days ago and he just kind of blew us away with his presentation. We were like, wow, look at your branding. Oh, this is really interesting. He was like, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. I'm trying to get to the top. So you are in for a treat here. Alex, come up and wow us.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alex Brooks. I'm the founder and CEO of Escalate. My company is planning to reduce these problems. So on average, teens spend 7 hours a day on their phones. And aren't you tired of seeing them constantly on their phone, being antisocial and unproductive at home after school? Let me show you basically what my business is about. So my business idea is about is to build co-working spaces for teens. It's a service and a corporation who has for mission to re-engage offline, develop teens' autonomy and independence, and be more productive and make more connections. It's all about networking. So for my marketing plan, I'll be targeting parents of teenagers between the ages of 13 to 18. My company will be located in Haiti. And to promote this company, I'll be using Google Ads, Facebook Ads, YouTube Ads, and many more. So to be a member of this company, you'll be spending $220 a month with the co-working desk included in this membership and the private office spaces and project rooms, not more than $10 an hour. Now, let's look at my commercial. These are two graphs and data. So on average today, there are 20,500 co-working spaces worldwide and 2.5 million people using these co-working spaces. Now let's look at my competition. I have many more, but these are the top ones: Impact Hub, WeWork, and Spaces. But what makes me unique? Well, I'll be concentrating on teenagers. It does not exist today. My unique selling point, I'll be selling comfortable and affordable spaces for teens looking to escape the isolation of a home office. So to start up this company, I'll need investors, and it'll be $17,700 because of the venue, business registration, the supplies and equipment, and more. So this is my monthly income statement. I'll have 7 new units sold every month, and that'll be my total revenue will end up at $1,540. And for the first 11 months, I'll be losing $2,210. But this is my yearly statement. That's the second year. I'll be having 300 units sold a year with the total revenue of $60,000 and my net profit of $19,740. To break even, I'll just need 191 units per year. So this is my branding. This is gonna be my website. This is the course to swipe in. it will be very private for kids because maybe we have some issues, so you need this. And this is the cups for free coffees. So these are my goals. But as a short-term goal, I need more than 20 members. And as my midterm goal, I want to be profitable and reach 80 members. For my long-term goal, I want to expand in more countries and have more than 3 co-working spaces. So this is my social responsibility statement. I want the quality education, develop teams' autonomy, independence, and make them have this business aspect that we need today, and industry innovation and infrastructure. So I'll be renovating spaces to be more modern. So here is a quote from Stacia Toster. We worry about what a child will become tomorrow, yet we forget that he or she is someone today. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Well, in Haiti, we have something called lessons. And usually you go, you maybe spend 15% of your time working with a teacher. And after that, you're spending time with your friends on your phone watching YouTube. So why not make a space that's fun and you can have your own responsibility, grow that autonomy. And because now that business and everything, how the world is, you need that. So we'll have some Pac-Man, things like this. We'll have the bar if you're hungry, but still having those project rooms if you're 6, 7, making a project. So I'm going home doing nothing and working at night, you know, and it'll be very fun with these co-working spaces to communicate and network. No, it'll be very open. So kids, you don't want to separate these kids because that's yeah, they'll be observed. So you need to be responsible. It's all about how you advertise this company, and every kid have this entrepreneurial side of them. So I think if you put them in a good environment, you can really develop this, autonomy and have less fun time games.
How are you going to teach them like entrepreneurship? You say everybody has like the entrepreneurial spirit. Is there something that this is giving them, like let's say like an instructor, what are you guys providing when you walk in as a kid? What are you getting?
Well, it's all about finding your passion, but it's really the homework. When you get here from school, you work, you do this and that instead of going home, having YouTube, things like this. So you come in, you can talk business, and when I say business aspect, it's all about networking. That's the business aspect I'm talking about, because kids are very closed off in their room. Okay, they're very separated in groups. If we go in a party, you have 3 groups in this party based out of schools. So I think that's what I'm looking for in this company.
Is $220 a month a range that many parents will be able to pay? Because when I think about, for example, the US, right, and teenager sports, dance is maybe $125 a month, and then soccer is $50. And if you have a kid wants to do 3 things, right, by you being one space that charges $220 a month, and in essence, it's a spot that they can do their homework in, right? How have you taken into account that the parents may have other monthly expenses aside from the $220?
Yeah, usually lessons cost maybe $170 a month already. So I don't think this is just the beginning to be profitable, and I'll reduce it.
So you're competing in essence really with lessons. So there are parents that are already paying $120 a month to meet with a teacher right now.
Yeah, and that's something that parents don't know. Every time they go to lessons and they go out and they did a good work, things like this and that, the kids are like, yes, yes, yes. I'm talking from experience. No, you work from 15% and then the 85% you're talking with your friends.
Shared space that you provide. The shared space, the business space that you provide to students. Is there someone supervising the camping, or they just enter and they're on their own?
Well, after scanning your card, you get in. You have maybe 2 employees watching the gaming system, and you have people, 1 in the board or 2, and you have people near the project rooms and 4 at the desk. So yeah, you have people supervising the kids because you have some kids and you say this, so they're like I don't know, they're weird or this and that.
If you have employees, your costs will go up.
Thank you.
The young man, his name is Antonio, and he had to leave today earlier, and hopefully we can see his presentation. It's just a presentation. He missed the first round, so it's just for him to exhibit his idea. He's got 5 minutes. I already spoke to the parents. Ready, and he's going to be as clear as possible. I'm not sure if there's a way to connect for us to see him. Is there? What do we need to do? Yeah, so he has access, right? He's already live, so you got to go to where he's at. Maria's his mom. I don't know if you can see her. Anyway, so he had to leave early because tomorrow morning he's got an exam, and unfortunately missed the first round. His idea was a pretty interesting one, all dealing with reforestation with a focus on lower income, at-risk small islands. Beginning with, in this case, with Haiti. And as we do this, I want to make sure that we connect him and give him the opportunity to express his big idea. He was really adamant about it. Now, there's a young man that doesn't manipulate English at the level of the others. English is his second language, but really wanted to make sure that he got exposed and being able to share his ideas. So if you're on, Antonio from Port-au-Prince, let us know if we can make that happen. 30-second delay. Okay. Meanwhile, let's do this. I'm going to ask for Christina. Are you here, Christina? Okay. We wanted to escort the panel. I know it's a tough job. You're going to come back here and give us your point of view, a summary, just one of you to summarize the entire experience. Then you're going to mention 5th place, that is a $100 award. 4th place, that's another $100 award. And then 3rd place is a $200 award. $300 for 2nd place. And the 1st place is $500 of seed capital. As you've seen some of these startups, that could be anywhere from 10 to maybe 15% of the startup funds. All right. It's amazing how much you can do even with $100. You can find somebody to match it, multiple people to match it, like panelists on the competition here. So what I'm saying is don't underestimate the dollar amount that you're getting. Capitalize on it and leverage. Okay. DeMarcus, you want to give us some words as to how we close out? Bring them over to 142. And how much time do we give? 20 minutes max to determine who these winners are for this phase.
After I rank, I will have to be on my way out, but it was a pleasure seeing you all again. And I hope to see you all soon, and I will be reaching out to everyone.
We're shifting over to the courts voting. I am not sure if Antonio is on, but if somebody is an expert in Zoom, help us out. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you can see this on
Expert. We're connected. That's how we have it. We want to see, what did you need?
Okay, so you guys want to see his screen?
Yeah.
He's the, okay, if he wants.
Okay. Meanwhile, we'll shift over to the award ceremony. All people you see.
Pourquoi je ne me vois pas
You received the BIZNOVATOR t-shirt. Wear it with pride. And basically it says discover, transform, and connect. This is exactly what happens this week. Right? You discover some things, transform your thinking with the mindsets, and you are connecting to Antonio. All right, Antonio, you've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to share your big idea. When you're ready, go.
Just now.
He just got off the plane, by the way, about 45 minutes ago. Ran to the house, and here he is in his executive office. 5 minutes, Antonio. The clock is ticking. Just tell us your idea. We don't have time because of the PowerPoint connection.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk about the idea. It's
5 minutes. 5 minutes. Go.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. My name is Antonio Castellon. I'm 17. I'm a student, and my idea is a new system in order to prevent deforestation in poor country. Okay, so with my company name so with my company name Oxyforest, we came with this new system in order to prevent deforestation in poor country. So first we're gonna start with my country AD. And before to tell you how this system works, it's important to me to remind to you what is the reality in those poor country. Okay, so in those poor country, there is a lack of opportunity for the population, and that's cause one of the unique way the population have to get money is to get charcoal, and to get charcoal they are cutting tree. So my system came directly reverse this pattern and attribute to the tree and to the live tree and economical value. So in short, it consists of paying the population, the people, depending on the number of trees they will plant, and pay them also to keep those trees alive, pay them monthly. So Juan, I would like to share the price with my PowerPoint.
Your budget?
Yeah, the price of the project.
You've got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. I don't know if I can do that.
To continue, I need to show the PowerPoint.
Are we able to do that, William? You have to share the PowerPoint from your end.
Let me show you in my phone. It will be.
By the way, meanwhile, we've asked you for these cards. If you haven't, please pass them to the left over here, please.
Okay.
That's left. 2 minutes. We're not able to see it too clearly, are we?
Okay. I don't know if you will see well. Okay. So
We're not able to see it. Just talk about it. Talk about it.
I don't know.
We can't see it. Well, there it is. Okay.
Do you see?
There you go. All right. Total operating budget. Okay. How much total? How much budget?
How much?
Yeah. How much is your budget? Show us your face now. Show us your face. We can see the budget.
I don't understand you well. Wow, est-ce qu'ils peuvent voir ça?
Show us your total Antonio, you got Antonio, listen. Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute to finish. Okay, so my project cost $2.918 million and it cost that because of the price of the tree. The tree that we choose to reforest the pro country named Polomnia tomentosa. We choose this tree because it can filter 10 times more CO2 than the other tree in average, and also because it can perfectly adapt to my country 18, because it grows on an altitude that we are at least 2,200 feet and lived on temperature range to negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit up to 120 degrees Fahrenheit. And with the temperature, the climate of AD, it can perfectly adapt. So that's the project, that's the first part of the project. But
okay, you've got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Start wrapping it up, okay?
Okay, so the second part of the project, there is 2 possibilities for it. Okay, so first, the plan, I'm gonna explain you the plan. The plan is first, implement the system in AD and also in other poor country. And if we could contact the UN nation, we could be able to obtain carbon credits to sell it to other companies. And with that, this project could be profitable. Okay. And there is 2 possibilities. Turn my company into a profitable company in order to get profit, or reinvest this money in the project. So then the system will be self-sufficient. There is the 2 possibilities.
Okay, thank you so much.
Well, I don't understand you. I saw you clapping, but wow. Let me see.
Thank you. I know the connectivity may not be. Thank you so much. All right, let's shift over, Bill. And we're going to go into award ceremony mode. Okay. Now, when we call you up, you're going to receive a couple things. You're going to receive a T-shirt, wear it with pride. You're going to receive a certificate, which reads, Excellence in Completion, and presented to blank this Thursday, July 29th, 2021. And basically, this is in recognition of your outstanding achievement in entrepreneurship, innovation, and of course, leadership, including technology. It's at BIZNOVATOR Camp here at FIU. This is the first time back in the last 2 years. And the very first certificate goes to Jude Alexandra John. And write a note to your parents and thank them. Most of our young people are not writing thank you letters, cards. They might text you a few words. So we forced them to write a thank you card. Parents made a major investment. Just like your dad and your mom who I met, they made a major investment for you to be here. So simply thank them. Or write a note. It's memorable. Trust me, it works. You're also going to receive a congratulations letter that you can show your colleges when you apply that you participated hours worth of learning and growing at FIU's BIZNOVATOR Camp. You're going to get that as well. In addition to that, you belong now to this network of entrepreneurs like the young Carlos in the back, Raul and Carla and so many others around the world, roughly about 30 countries. And I really mean this. If you call me and say, I want to do something in engineering in London, we'll call George Moore. You want to go somewhere in Kenya, we'll call somebody in Kenya, alumni, or through relationships that we have. Take advantage of social capital. It's about relationships, okay? You got the intellectual, the financial, but social capital is powerful, okay? So let's move on to the next one. And this is excellence in completion presented to, hey, Yohan! What did you read yours? A little note that's drafted by Marcus and myself. You want to read it out loud, your little note?
You are my son. You're always my boy. Congrats. Hey. Jul, we've come a long way. Be big. Congratulations. Hey.
Hey, Nathan.
Big ideas come from big. Good.
You're a visionary, just like Randall.
I hate politics.
Who does it remind you of? What president? This young lady, an amazing young lady, congrats to from Mexico, Valeria. Let's continue with the youngest participant. I believe her name is Anea. I'll read it for you. Mi hija, that means daughter. You've come a long way. Stay firm for your dreams. Hey!
Very short, that way. Hey!
From La República Dominicana, Albert. Mom, I don't want to attend another boring experience. To Amen. Thank you for giving us the opportunity. Thank you so much. Never say never. Never say never. Okay. Thank you. Congratulations. Some special gifts while the judges finish up. These little gifts are and the messages that I see that resonate or align with the young people we're working with. But one guy that from day one said, I'm going to be a millionaire, but I'm going to be a millionaire that also invests back in my country. So I want to give this this $1 million chocolate bar to Nathan. He didn't say business. He must have lived. Go on. Nothing. Adam. Again. Sorry. Nothing. What do you think that goes? I don't know. This one goes to this girl, Ken. Not Kent. This girl, Ken. Who does that go to? And someone who I had the honor of meeting a couple years ago, somewhat timid at first. The time these programs are allowed. Boy, she really has grown since that last. Be brave, Valeria. So you guys have an order, but do your summary on the wall. Then we'll bring up your development.
Everyone, first of all, I gotta say, all of you are brave as can be. I remember being in your shoes, like 8, 9 years ago. I was freaking out, and I talk a big game. I think I'm the cockiest person, confident person out there, but I was shaking. I definitely was. So for you to come out here and say, do it, I commend you guys. Want to give a round of applause. I didn't even make the top five or six before I did this one. That's finally going up, thank God. But you know, it's about that perseverance. That's all I have to tell you. So if you do not make the top five, don't look into yourself in the mirror as a failure. Go out there and be hungry. Continue moving forward. Keep your head up and continue driving forward. That's the only thing I can say. That's what makes successful entrepreneurs and successful in anything. Even if you're, you know, whatever you decide to do, just keep moving forward. If you take a step back, take 2 steps forward. That's my mentality. So an overall a summary of this, you guys did phenomenal. You guys did not lack confidence. You came out here with poise. You were excited, and you're only gonna get better, right? You guys are in your teens. Again, I'm so proud of every single body here, everyone here. There is, you know, the confidence is there. I do say just go back and fine tune your numbers and make sure that they're accurate 100%. We did see some unrealistic startup costs. So make sure that you can go ahead and just look at that and fine tune it and make sure that you come out. It's better. Is this the final or is this another one?
No, this is it.
Oh, this is it. Yeah.
After you're done, we're gonna announce 5th place, 4th place, 3rd, 2nd, okay? So in a certain order, so we got that.
So next time you present this, come out there guns blazing like you did today and just continue fine tuning your numbers. You have multiple people here that have gone through the camp and have proven that this is the right thing to do. And I just want to say thank you again for coming out here and showing what you have.
Thank you. So, yes, Carlo, not only did he also went to coach, today is very successful. The fixing, repair, flipping homes and all that good stuff. Share your story, sure.
Okay, so I did the camp back in 2017. It was everything Raul said. You guys to do this in office, but for you guys to do the presentation, I did it. I was better. I did get top 5. He didn't, so I had in there. But I think I got 3rd place. But I got some pretty good people. It's what Raul said. It's not about the placing. It's about the fact that you can sit in that chair and say I did it. I know all of you when you were done, it was that smile like I got through this thing. So I think that same feeling is. I've always said in my life, whenever I do something, regardless of the outcome, it's if I gave my all. And did I really try and do the best that I could? And if I did what I could and I didn't get the outcome, if I did or didn't, it's not important to me because I just know that I did my best doing it. So I do flip homes. I started just what we call wholesaling homes. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but pretty much it's a way of me being able to flip a home without touching it and not really putting up money. I raised some capital and I was now able to put up some of my capital, use lenders and be able to, I guess, do what the shows do, but it's never how the shows is. And I think we're open about that. It's always some surprise, always something comes up. But it's about learning from the mistakes and learning that kind of learning from your mistakes and kind of learning how you can do things better the second time, the third time, the fourth time. And as you keep doing it, you obviously break through at some point, you know. And again, to what Raul said, perseverance. Any business you guys start, I know Raul's like one of my best friends, and he seriously, when he said it took him 5, 6, 7 starts. Remember, he would call him a serial entrepreneur because he was like, I'm gonna get it no matter what, you know. And you keep going, you keep going, you keep going, and you'll break through the wall. There's no other option. I've always said that. So he's a really good story as to if you persevere, and I'm so happy. You got a shirt.
I would give you, but they don't fit you guys.
But seriously, when you keep going, you kind of just keep persevering, you'll break through. So yeah, that's what I do. I'm trying to kind of sum this up and not take too much of your time. I love what I do. Every day I wake up, and that's the biggest blessing that I can kind of go and do something I love to do. I am really seriously, guys. I'm in an office all day. I work in front of a computer. I kind of handle what it is to acquire properties, finding the right deals, putting the numbers together. I'm a numbers guy. So I'm not really in the field, I'm not painting, I'm not doing any of that stuff. But I do understand it, and that's, I guess I've got to be okay with that, and let my contractor do what he does. And I'm at that thing, and I know that we spoke on the phone, I'm really proud of you, good job. And I hope that idea, you kind of blow it up and help work with people, help people like Ro and I in real estate, kind of just connect with people. Okay, so congratulations. Thank you.
So $100 Rocks Rental.
Second place goes to Happy Dog.
Drum roll, we don't know who it is. So the first place would have said something. Seems to be followed by short message, so on, thoughts, your experience with this and that. How do you feel, first of all?
Well, thank you everyone for listening to me. And thank you, Juan, for supporting me through this process. It has been really helpful and you have really guided me. It has been a fun experience, BIZNOVATOR Camp. We have been enjoying ourselves with the club, making jokes, having dinner, and this and that, being in the conference room, playing music has been really fun. I learned a lot, talking to CEOs, with you, Raul, and yeah, I really appreciate it. I want to thank my family, you, Juan, and Marcus, and thank you, Christine.
All right, so, close. Guys, mentees, alumni, come over, please. Please, all of us, judges. Jose, Steve, thank you so much. Giancarlo.
I thought they were really great, but not that.
One, three, hey, hey. 1, 2, 3.
Hey!
All of you invited to dinner at Grand Center. Guy is there. Listen up, please. Listen up, listen up. So we have a dinner. We'll be leaving in about 5 minutes, okay? But thank you, the parents, for making this possible. Thank you, young entrepreneurs. Thank you, SAP and both panels. Jose, once again, year 5. Year number 5. It goes like this. Guys, listen up, please. Listen up. All of the students and parents and family, you're invited to dinner at the Graham Center. Follow your child, they'll know how to get there by now. And afterwards, from there, we then go back to Morning Star. Meaning the children, your children will go back to Morning Star. Checkout tomorrow is no later than 10 a.m. because another group comes into Morning Star, okay? So pick up your belongings and all that stuff, and we'll see you at the Grand Center. Thank you all. Thank you. Yes, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you. Say something.
Hey, they did it. They completed it. Great. We had a pleasure.
Red one. Take all your belongings, guys. We are leaving. Thank you for your support. If you're watching, Christine, great job again. Parents of all these amazing young entrepreneurs, BIZNOVATOR, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're out of here.
Chao, Catalina. Chao.
Chao, Cristina. Gracias.
Que ir.
Sí, el año que viene sí o sí, Cristina.
Compliment, Antonio. Compliment. Tu as bien fait. Compliment. Salut ta maman, OK? Je ne t'attends pas. Bye. OK.
Ouais. Ah ouais, je pouvais ne pas être mute. Putain, depuis tout ce temps. Bon, mais normalement, c'est lui qui t'avait mute. Comment on appelle ça? Oui, tu as l'option de te unmute, mais il y avait un message qui est parti que l'organisateur a mute tout le monde. Ouais, bon, là, c'est trop tard. Hein. J'aurais pu parler, j'aurais pu. Mais bon. Ah là là. Alors, on sort de là. Livre. Voilà, ici, livre. Livre.